Hey everybody, how you doing? Hopefully good. Gonna do some speed runs today. It's been a while since I've run this game. We might have to de-rust a little bit. No, splits didn't work. Where my splits at? Hmm. Hotkeys aren't working. Where are my hotkeys? Oh, it's the wrong button, that's why. Still not really working. Not be used, but it's already being used by split. But that's what I'm trying to do, is split. Huh. Okay. This is a hilariously written program. You can't set a hotkey because you already set that key to that hotkey at that moment. Hmm. This is strange. Why can't I do what I want to do? There we go. It's apparently in some kind of state. It's like started but not running. Okay. Anyway, let's get on with it. Got a little bit of coffee in the hotel. We were 6 seconds off world record last time. And we can do better today. I did practice up on the plane a bunch, so hopefully that counts. Hopefully. Just got messages from Berlin, dude. Last time I ran, I didn't see him till yesterday, but he was encouraging. So that was nice. I thank him for that. Point 2, not bad. Jumping through the water. I think there are some optimizations here to reduce more lag that would be substantial if we could find them. I don't know what they are yet, though. I think I've stumbled across one accidentally before, but I just don't remember what it is. Nice. That's the slow wind, but slow wind is better than no good wind. Two, 3, 7, that's pretty normal for me. First map glitch. Yep. Good so far. Threw that a little early. You throw a brick, it slows you down, it pushes back on you. That's too far for fire's coming with us. That's something that I've done right since I started practicing, which I'm happy about. Missing that chest is annoying lost seconds. Almost 361. High 60. I think mid to high 361 is possible, so not perfect, but pretty good. Not bad for a first live run. Overshot that a little. That's moderately okay. The early fireball is good. No fireball is better. Real 5, that's pretty mediocre, but not terrible. $1.3 over our last one, apparently. Be made up in a variety of ways. Ooh. I got off there somehow. Not the best. Lake 2. Not the worst. Definitely lost something there, I think. That was pretty good. That was by a hair. Made it under that pumpkin just barely. That was clean. Let go of the ladder, mouse. A little hesitation there. There we go. Oh my gosh. Of all the things, lost a second. 57 is pretty normally ideal. Boop! Gonna boop my way through. Ooh. We have one less. That was a long linger on that button. Ooh. Yep, that's what I thought. Dang it. Well, that round's over. Not a bad start, though. Not a bad start. Lost the key throw. The good news about it is I kind of knew I was off, and I threw it anyway. I should have adjusted. So I'm happy with that. In the sense that I knew what I did wrong, and we can correct it in the future. It also wasn't an incredibly fast... It was not an incredibly fast start to the game already. So, we have done better, as evidenced by the splits. Leap, leap, leap. Up and in. Bloop. That was too early. I knew it was too early when I did it. Knew it! I knew it, I knew it, I knew it. No point in salvaging it that early. I'm trying to salvage it that early. Boink. Boink. Did practice Sandcastle on the way in extra, and I did better than I normally have done in the past at it, so hopefully that translates to some good stuff today. That was interesting. I slid off the key. I think that would have been 262 had we hurried up. I can't remember if on these splits I had a fast early game, like a really good early game or not. I can't remember. It's been a while. That's a bit late. Looking at other things. Still not bad. Please let me through. Oh, fast win this time. Even better. Get in there. I heard it coming. I was like, come on. Go, go, go. Two, 3, 7. Not terrible. Got glitch, which is good. It's better than last time, I think. Cooking with grease now. Too far. Just me. I'm the only one. That was... felt way too early. Got caught on the wall. But yeah, just me. Nobody else does. I am hopelessly attached to this game. I was 6 seconds off world record in November the last time I ran it. And I just really wanted to try. There we go. Handled that okay. It was a little bit later of a fireball, makes it harder. Later? Earlier? I'm not sure. You've missed it? Oh, good. Ah. Didn't get the thing picked up. Pressed the pickup button too early and turned around and it was not ready. Oh, I'm glad you missed it. Yeah, I'm gonna keep doing it because I'm so close to recording. And I really, really want to. I really, really want to record again. I think my last one was 2352? 3? It was 2353. Record is... I'm sure you'll get it. Speedrunning can be so harsh. It is harsh, especially this game. I feel like... I don't know, I haven't run anything else, but I don't have a good perspective on it, but... This game in particular is like crushing when you get 20 minutes in, you're all the way at the end, and you just wreck yourself on Sandcastle. This is what kept happening to me last time. So I had, Berlin Dude was, messaged me apparently after my last set of runs, and he said, I watched him, you can definitely world record. You like lost 10 seconds in silly parts, and I was like, I know. It's like, I was so close, and I definitely had 10 seconds that I could have shaved off by just being better. Also, I don't usually get great boss RNG either on the card or the what's the other one, the crab? Swim, mouse. The water is so weird in this game. It either sucks you down or it doesn't. Just do it faster. How much easier can it be? Exactly. Just go faster. It's not that hard. You just gotta be faster. It is funny, Oh, bummer. We had two good ones. I mean, that wasn't gonna last forever. But, yeah. It's amazing the granularity of, like, things you learn about the game and little tiny ways to save time. I think that's why I like it, because it's like, oh, and you can do this and save this tiny fraction of time. It's like a puzzle. I enjoy that aspect of it. Really? We had to have at least one of those, right? One of the randomly caught up in the tornadoes. I will say this, I'm very consistent in map glitch, and I like that. Because losing time to not failing at map glitch is the worst. Especially the Princess Castle map glitch. That one loses so much time if you miss it. So basically, if you miss it, you're like, well, I should just start over. I think that happened on my last set of runs. On one run, I screwed up map glitch on Princess Castle in particular, and I was like, well, do I even continue now? Like, it's pretty funny. Now that you've said that, the next one is definitely gonna fail. We'll see. That's true. I shouldn't say that. I shouldn't talk about being that consistent at that. That's a good recipe to screw everything up. That's a great recipe for that. Oh. Doop. Boop. Self-inflicted commentator's curses are the best. Yeah, it happens. Oh. Well, we won't get a chance to see this time. The wind can't always be with you. That's just the nature of the game. I wish somebody smarter than me who knew coding could dissect this game, like, to a deeper level. And, like, I know coding and some stuff like that, but I'm not good at, like, assembly and things like that. I wish somebody could dissect this to the point where it's like, this is exactly how the wind in the lake works, and this is exactly how the boss RNG works, and, like, that would be nice to know. But this game is not worth somebody with those skills doing that. With two runners running it. Almost a 262. It's pretty normal. I'd love to shave those 0.2 seconds off, though. Past me was on fire. Boop. I bumped the little chest down there. I have figured out that the chests cause a lot of lag when they're on screen, on a moving screen. In console games are wild, the levels of optimizations are insane. Yeah, that's true. That's why I love watching people like Cosmic and Super Mario Bros. Or like Cosmic has like such a deep understanding of that game and how all the code works. Yeah, if you get rid of that one chest, it reduces the lag so much. That's a huge time save. 237. And we get to try our map glitch. Hey, we're all good. At least on that one. Whoop. Here we go. But yeah, I'm at an out-of-town work thing the whole Wednesday this week, so I'll probably be streaming in my off time as much as I can. I'm hoping to record on one of these trips if I do that. I don't think it was a huge time loss. Third of a second. But yeah, if we can figure out how to get rid of more chests, that would be even better. Like in certain moving parts. That's good. Man, that was really bad. That was the worst RNG, I think. My least favorite RNG for that. I hesitated a little bit on throwing the block because I was like, I don't want to do what I did last time. 305, that's alright. We'll be working from home this week, so hopefully that means you'll be able to watch. Oh yeah, that'd be great. I'd love to have you on more. It's nice having one person who's also into it. That's always nice. I gotta promise my audience, though, that if I record this, I will at least play some Mario Maker, because that's what I started out streaming. That's where I got most of my audience from. And I haven't done that in a really long time, because I've been trying to record this. Let's go. We're not going to throw the key wrong this time. Ooh, that was a little early. A little low, a little early, but it worked. It's such a bummer about the key last time, too, because we had such a nice... Like, we hit every trick in this part of the level, which was handy. Ooh! Alright. Felt like I was a little early on the ghost, but... Ooh, that's not gonna make it. 56, that's about what we had last time. Nope. I think I got it. Got slowed down a little bit there, but I think I got the chest. I don't think it was fully off screen, but we'll find out when we get back, I suppose. Alright, let's do this right this time, shall we? That's too high. Just like last time. Dang it. Did it again. Alright, we need to practice that real quick. Mario Maker's an adventure. Sort of things you do, expert endless runs. No, I just do viewer levels. I just let people submit. So real quick, I need to practice that key throw. I was doing great in the airport with that, but for some reason... Do I not have that in a save state on the cartridge? Well, that's a bummer. Alright, well, we'll just get there and then we'll make one. We'll practice. Hopefully we don't do that in the run. But yeah, I just do viewer levels and let people submit. Come across Super Kamek World? I feel like I did, actually. At one point. Is it like super hard? Because I remember, I think, somebody submitting that. And me being like, wow, this is very difficult. Practice this part again. That's better. Like that. That's what's supposed to happen. It's Still gonna run through all the motions. It looks like I had hit the chest. So my rule of thumb when practicing is I have to be able to do something 3 times in a row before I will say I'm good with it. Okay. So did that. Oh, I didn't set a save state. That's okay, we can get back to it. So let the key go off screen. Get back here. I believe it's this for save state. Save's full. Alright, hold on. We can get rid of one of these other ones for sure. Okay. Alright, there's 2. It feels a little too far forward. Oh, that's just barely it. I'm gonna keep going. Come on now. Alright. Okay, I'm gonna call that good. Basically brick excavation, but instead of destroying the bricks, there's several rows of hidden question mark blocks, and you unhide them. Wait for Kamek to RNG them away. Oh, yes, I have come across that. And it's terrible. I do remember that one. I'm pretty sure I have played that one, and it was something. Oh, I don't think I finished it. Just pretty funny. And here we go. To the forest. Blink. The weirdest one, when you talk about, like, weird things affecting things they shouldn't, me not killing that crow, like, every time I don't kill the crow in this level, I usually screw it up before I reach the end. Like, almost always. It's kind of crazy. Always kill the crow. It's just something about how it works for me. Timer? Is the timer not up? Whoa, that's weird. My timer is going. Like, I can see it over here, it's just not updating in OBS. So that's weird. I have to check into that. What's going on there? I guess at this point we haven't lost much. So let's see here. What's going on with that? Huh. OBS might crash. Just being real. I hope it doesn't. Because I'm still good. That's super weird. Also, my properties pane is not coming up. Huh. Well, that's no fun if you can't see the timer. What if I just add a new thing looking at the splits? Will that work? OBS is so fun. I feel like your shirt is weirdly appropriate about it. Yeah, unfortunately, it is the catch-all. That is often true. There's a lot of windows like not popping up on OBS right now. And it's kind of a... Oh wait, here it is. Close that. The other windows on OBS closed. Aha, aha. All right, so let's... Oh, hello. You're very small now. It does that, and I don't know why it does that. It captures it like the wrong size. There we go. But yeah, if my OBS crashes, I'll jump back on. It'll just take a minute. Because, you know, that's how it is. Sometimes in this wild and crazy world of tech and IT. So, I actually don't work IT for a living, but kind of. I do video production, which is a lot of IT now, actually. It's a lot of IP-based stuff. I'll try not to run away screaming. He left! Ah! That would be crazy. That would be crazy. Boop. Alright, everything's working now. So how have you been, Zozo Bear? You been good? Been doing anything super exciting this past week? Oh, come on. Come on now. Don't get caught in the tornadoes. It's a good lesson for life. Don't get caught in tornadoes. It's not good for you. Here we go. Up and over. 1, 2. Blink. Work's been stretching you out, otherwise been doing okay. Got promoted a few months ago. Well, that's nice. So everything keeps getting dropped on your plate. Yeah, that's the fun part of getting promoted. That's why I stopped doing my last video production job and started my own company, was because I could not, like, I basically got promoted to middle management of stuff, and so I wasn't actually doing any video production anymore. I was just managing everyone else doing it. And I was like, I'm not gonna have the skill sets that I want to have if I just keep doing emails and meetings all day. I had to make a change. And it's definitely more stressful in different ways, but it's good. But running your own thing is definitely not for everybody. For sure. But yeah, that's the downside that most people don't think about with promotions, is you end up having to do a lot more things. Get a lot of stuff dropped on your plate. It's good though. Hopefully it comes with more pay. That's always a positive. Hey. Got it, got it. It's kind of nice talking to people while doing this, because then I can not think, like, I have to think about the game, but I don't think about it too hard, which is probably better. That might leave the fire behind. Yep. Oh, that felt too far, but worked out. Didn't quite get out of the water like I wanted to. Oh no, come on. I pushed the button too many times. Lost some time there. I'll read what you sent in just a second. As we get through this business. So actually not doing half bad on time for all of our little mini mistakes. Decent RNG. Oh, that was not. That was rough. Woo! Here we go. Not technically management, but you do oversee a lot of platform stuff, which is to put you into a lot of meetings you don't need to be in, yeah. While speedrunning a very technical game. It's just practice. It's literally, you've done it so many times. But yeah. Yeah, meetings, man. Meetings are like the worst. They can be so unproductive if they're done wrong, and most of them are. I have a business partner who's constantly in meetings for another thing. Like, he's in meetings every day, all the time, and he's like, most of these could be an email. Meetings can stack up and get crazy if you're not careful. Ah, come on. Well, that was not clean. Definitely lost some time there, but we'll persevere. But yeah, it is kind of a weird thing, like trying to play and read messages. Especially with this. But in a way, it kind of helps because, like I said, you're not... Sometimes you think about it too hard, like you get it too built up in your brain before you're supposed to do a trick or do something. Ow. He was doing that thing right before. Now we're missing it. Not a big miss, but it's not ideal. Especially parts like this where you just have to kind of hurry up and wait. It's easier to read messages during these moments. I'm going to concentrate on this key. Oh, come on. That was terrible. There we go. Well, it's not ideal, but definitely lost some time here. I'm going to try throwing the key and see how that works out for us. See if I can make up some time. Oh no! Oh! Okay, well, we've definitely lost a lot of time, but... Dang it. Yeah, okay. We went for something fancy I haven't practiced, and it cost me. The only thing is, during COVID lockdown, we had some extra ones to keep people updated on new guidelines. Oh, the meetings, and when it ended, they kept them in, and if anything, increased them. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that happens. The problem with meetings is they make everyone feel productive because you've accomplished something, you know, you've checked a box off your list, you had the meeting today. So you did something. So it makes people feel good because it's that dopamine hit of, I've completed a task, I've done something. But it doesn't actually do anything other than put people, you know, on the same page and let people communicate, which is a good thing, it's not bad, but to an extreme it becomes, the meeting is about the dopamine hit of, we got something done, more so than actually getting action items taken care of, is what it becomes. It can be an issue. Yeah, my big thing from when COVID happened that was annoying was none of the shops stay open till, like, we used to have a lot of things that were open all night, and now there's a lot of things that aren't. And it's kind of a problem sometimes. Like all the pharmacies in our area, you know, most of them would be open 24 hours. Before COVID and after COVID, none of them are. And you don't always, you know, get sick at, 3 in the afternoon. So sometimes you need that to be open later. As a developer, having to stop working for a meeting costs you 20 minutes of getting back to... Yeah, it's that break of your flow, man. It's the worst. I know exactly what you're talking about. It pulls you out of what you're doing, and then you're like, okay, I have to recenter and, like, figure out what I was doing and where I was. Yeah, I get that. Especially when you're working on code. That's crazy. It's gonna cause you all kinds of... It's gonna cost you all kinds of time. What language do you primarily develop in? I did 2 years of computer information systems before I switched to video and film in college. So I do code some things on the side for fun, for me. Mostly embedded, like Arduino ESP32 stuff. Kind of fun things. Web-based portals, mostly PHP with database backends. Oh, that's cool. I started with PHP. That was the language they started teaching us when I first started, like, my first college programming class. So we did PHP. I liked PHP. My first, oops, I forgot a semicolon was in PHP. I think everybody, when they're learning coding, has that first time they do something simple, like forget a semicolon and can't find it. Can't figure out what it is. Spent hours debugging my logic and then realized, oh, I forgot a semicolon over here, that's why nothing works. I think the IDEs are better at catching that kind of stuff and telling you about it now, but when I did it, it was... I also probably didn't know how to read it in my first classes. Read the debugger. But that's really cool. I like coding. I like the process of doing it and things, but when I got further into it, I was like, I don't think I can do this for a living. I like it, but I don't know if I can do this day in and day out myself. Although honestly, video production is so IP-based and so tech-based now that it's effectively about the same thing. Like, there's so many things that need to be coded, like, ourselves to get them to do specific things. I like it because it's versatile, can use it for web and scripting. Easy to reduce dependencies. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, third-party libraries are... They're great and kind of terrible at the same time. I agree with you there. 100%. Guess it just depends on who's writing them. But yeah, it's like, I want it to do this, and it doesn't quite do that. It's kind of usually how it is. Ooh, got pushed back. That was kind of weird. He, like, stood up on the water almost. But actually, like, my coding experience is actually what makes me like speedrunning, is because you're kind of dissecting the way the game was made. Like, I love deep dive videos on, like, how the mechanics of the game are working under the hood and how you can exploit it. Like, that kind of stuff is so fun to me. My wife does not understand that. She'll be sitting there watching, like, this 2-hour video on the code behind Super Mario Bros. Or something. And she'll be like, this is the most boring thing I've ever seen. And I'll be like, yeah, but I think it's cool. It's pretty funny. I think I left the fire behind there. Ooh, didn't make it. Well, can't win them all. It is a time loss. Yeah, 59 is the best you can hope. Or if you miss the chest. Don't miss the chest, baby. Doing. After I finish this game, I would like to run the Master System version at some point, because I feel like there's some optimizations we can bring from this game to that game. But, we'll see. Wow, that was a terrible fireball. Terribly placed fireball. Not the best. Wow, and that was a ridiculously placed fireball. .303, that's about as good as we could hope with that run. 2 seconds off. Problem is lack of trust. Those third-party libraries run a bunch of other third-party libraries. Have to implicitly trust not only the writers. Yeah. 100%. I'll get through this and finish that. Finish reading the rest of that. But yeah, I agree. It's all kind of a big web. Hey, a 282. That's good. Packaging tools to maintain them. Yeah, that's the biggest thing, is like they update something and everything breaks. Ugh. It's happening everywhere. You want to see Master System runs? That's the version of games you're most familiar with, is Master System? Yeah, I actually never... when I was a kid, I had the Game Gear, and I did not know that there was a console that the Game Gear essentially was based on, was the Master System, so the idea that there's a whole new version of this game, or a whole different version of this game, is like crazy to me as an adult. But yeah, that's cool. But yeah, I'd like to run this on Master System at some point. There we go. Yeah. I built some ESP32 based tally lights for cameras. Basically, like, they light up when the camera's live, when you take the camera on like a switcher to do video switching, and it basically had to use like a bunch of third-party libraries to do it, and it was very annoying to write because of that. Ooh, that was high. Let's not try anything fancy anymore. Games on both platforms. Lack of screen space on Game Gear. Yeah, it is limiting. It really is. For those of us who never knew any better, it's like all we knew, so I get that. But, so like, it worked for me, like for this game, like this is the only real estate I've ever had, is this much. It's definitely way less than the Master System version. but I've never known anything else, so if I went and played the Master System version, I'd be like, oh my gosh, Mickey's so small. 264, that's actually not terrible for how much I feel like I screwed that up. Alright, we are past the castle ruins. Ooh. I don't think we're doing great on our splits. But we have a run happening, so that's what's important. Right? Ooh, that was good. Little corner boosty. It's probably the only reason I actually made it through there. Excuse me. That was too early. So all these little mistakes add up. It's a problem. Wasn't even watching for my normal jump-off point there, I just kind of did it. Which is not exactly how I like to work, but... Get in the door, mouse! Tried to shrink and it didn't work. Got all over the place. 4.4 behind. That's not where I like to be. I will get to the messages. That was a good slide on those leaves. That was a really good flower field. About as good as I could hope for there. Yeah. And glitch, yep, okay. Oh, Sonic 1 is the biggest one, yeah. The Sonic games on Game Gear are much harder. The lack of screen real estate for Sonic is really difficult. You need to be fast, but also need to be careful of hazards. Yeah, it truly is inhibitive there. There we go. So far, this toy workshop has been really good, actually. If we get good, hard RNG, which I think we're doing okay, we could be looking at a good pace. It's not bad. He does short. Oh no, come on. Wasted like 2 seconds there. 26 is not amazing, but it's okay. Yeah, we saved 0.4 seconds. Got it. Doing good at map glitch. Got that down. So we don't have to worry about that. I have a new strategy here of shrinking to try and reduce lag, and I don't know if it actually really helps that much. I don't know. You can kind of tell where you are by where that fireball ends up. If it's behind you, in front of you, you can kind of tell how behind you are. Alright. Swoop. Swoop. In the door we go. Shrink, fall. I kept doing that too optimally and going like right through the... There we go. That's about as optimally as I could have done that. I'm very happy. I'm pleased with that. I'm happy with that palace. I'm not saying it's like the best palace, but it was a good palace. Do. Come on, Mr. Rock. That was clean. $2.99, I'll take it. Doing what Berlin does. I'm done going for fast key. I timed it, and I don't think it's any faster than what he does. Hey, we shaved off a second there with that palace. Not sure how fast we are right now. I think I did that pretty optimally. Not sure. We'll see at the end of this. If we get 45, we're good. But yeah, lack of screen space compared to the Master System games is definitely a problem. I think I tried to play Sonic... Like, there's a version of Sonic Spinball, I think, for the Game Gear? For something like that. And it was, like, super limited, and I was like, you cannot play this game this way. Getting that jump from the bird up there to the key is, like, not easy. Hey, that's a gold. Let's go. Oh, come on, mouse. Thanks. Yeah, didn't really expect to gold that one. I thought that one had been pretty optimally done in most of my splits, but apparently not. So that's great, I'll take it. Da-da-da. I really want to get this figured out where I can get through here without getting hurt every time. Without getting, like, it's where I get down to one hit. Like, I knew that wasn't gonna happen. I think there's a pattern that we can solve for there to never get hit by that spike. But it's not easy. Because none of this is easy, so... It's about as good as we could hope to do there. Come on, get on there. No! Lost it there a bit. Get off the ladder. 304 is 4 seconds behind optimal. At least what I've seen Berlin dude do. Is it impossible to pass without taking damage? Yeah. Oh man, I missed it. And I hit him too soon and bounced. That's gonna waste some time. Yeah, well, it's not impossible in the game to get through without taking damage, because what you're supposed to do is trap it by pulling on the little hidden, like the blocks that go in and out. But pulling on that takes way more time than just running through it, so for speedrunning, it doesn't make a lot of sense. like you have to get hit by it, but because normally the way you handle that is you trap it up in the ceiling using the on-off blocks, basically. Oh, come on. Really? Did this like perfectly, like 15 times the other day. There we go. Well, this is not an optimal run for sure. That's a 10-second loss. 12-second loss. I did that perfectly every time on the plane. Like, one pass through, 386. Maybe we'll have an amazing sandcastle and it'll be fine. This is good though, we're getting through the game. Trying out all the levels. Well, that's not optimal. Ow. Come on. So the answer is no, we will not have an optimal sandcastle. We will waste a whole bunch more seconds there as well. That's an interesting thing. I don't think I've ever seen the fish do that. That part went okay. We're getting through the game though. It's good practice. Good practice. We haven't been here yet today. Ooh, get off the barrel, mouse. No. But yeah, next time we're in desert, I'll point it out, but like what you're supposed to do is pull the little on-off block thing to cover the spikes, and it locks that guy in place, and then you turn it back on to put the platform under the door. But that's the rub with the speedrun, is you have to go all the way. Ugh. We'll keep going. We're just gonna keep going for practice's sake, because we're already all the way here. I want to go through the other levels before I end up on a good run. But yeah, the platform under the door, the only button to hit that to get the platform back is on the complete other side of the room. So if you get across the spikes and lock the guy away, you end up having to go all the way across to put the platform back. Although we should time it, because the lag from that guy moving is so intense that it might actually offset it to not do that. Make everything look way easier than it is. First time I got to this crab boss after watching the speedrunners, I learned how much the mechanics actually suck and really struggled to get through it. Yeah. This crab is kind of rough. Especially the fact that it's just up to random chance, like how far over he's gonna walk. You know? I love this. Stuff like that, I love that. The game is broken, but it's still working, and I think that's hilarious. There's actually some weird, like, out-of-bounds stuff you can do on the last level by doing map glitch with a pause buffer. But it doesn't have any bearing on speedrunning, unfortunately. At least not yet. Somebody smarter than all the rest of us can probably figure something out to do with it, but I feel like there's potential for a map warp in this game somewhere, but it's the problem is the only way to get to the out of bounds map area is on the last level, so you're basically the game's already over at that point. You could get it earlier, there might be potential for jumping levels or something like that. Why does it glitch like that? So basically the map, the overworld map, if you press backwards on a... So like, if you press backwards and select at the same time, your character basically moves, like the pointer moves to the previous level, but you enter the one you're currently on. So it desyncs where you are on the map from where it thinks you went on the map. And so when you come out of the level, you end up on the previous level, so it saves you map walking time. But if you do that between a screen transition from the upper map and the lower map, it keeps you on the wrong map. So like when I'm up in the clouds and it says desert, like that's supposed to be on the lower part of the map. That's not supposed to happen there. And when you grow the beanstalk on the wrong map, because the beanstalk's supposed to grow on the lower map, the graphics glitch out, basically, is what's happening. So the maps are desynced at that point. Like you're supposed to be on the lower map, but you're on the upper map. Ah, dang it. I pushed too hard. This is why we practice, though. I'm actually gonna die and try that again. I need to do a successful key glitch. But that's why the that's why the beanstalk glitches. The beanstalk glitches because it's supposed to be on the lower map, growing, not on the upper map. In the clouds. Okay. Took longer than I wanted it to, but yeah. There's a lot of funky things that can happen with the map in this game. And I wish there was more. So I'll show you the desync, like the major out of bounds map thing. Our time is way over at this point. Way, way over. You died a couple times. Come on, buddy. Don't do this. We're already behind. This door has angered more people. That door. Yeah, I think I can do the crazy out-of-bounds stuff that 8-Bit Beast showed in his video. You do enough map glitch. Weirdest RNG mechanism ever. Yeah, I want to know what governs it, because I feel like when I used to play this game before I was speedrunning it, and this could just be me feeling it, but I feel like I almost never encountered that door going backwards, and now I feel like I encounter it all the time, and it could just be my biased sense, but I feel like there's a mechanic that governs when he goes backwards and forwards, and if we knew what that was, we could control it a bit better. Like, I feel like it has to do with distance to Mickey or other factors, and I wish we could drill down into why that is the way it is. Or if it's actually even true RNG, or if there's some other thing that governs it. Information is really the biggest thing in these games. Go for fast pickup since we're slow anyway. Hey, we got it. 25:46, that's worse than original world record when I started running. But, you know. I am going to go to the restroom really quick, and I will be right back. So, don't go anywhere. Okay. We back. Oh, the end. It's actually really satisfying to see that end screen when you actually finished a good run. It's real nice. Alright. Well, that was good walk through the levels. Random layout questions. Yeah. Hit me. Hit me, hit me. It's actually, while we're here, the font sizes of the time slightly, they're not readable on your 1080p screen. Yeah, I can do that. On these, the little guys up here, I can do that. I can do that! Yes, I can also do that, maybe. This is so I'm running all this off of a Mac, so I'm not using my normal splitter. I'm traveling. I think it has a way to show that. Let's see here. Okay. Options. Okay. Comparison. World record. Oh. Best segments. No, we'll do our latest. My sum of best segments is 1931? That doesn't make any sense. That's way too short. Yeah, but I'll make the font size bigger. What does it say? My 2359, it says is my latest one? Huh. 2356, that's what my latest one was. Okay. Appearance. Here we go. Whoop. What's going on here? No. Font. That should be better. Showing you all the windows right now, which is not helpful. So, time... I don't know if it has a way to show current world record in this set of splits, but I can put it up as just font because I know what it is. It's 2348 is the current thing to beat. So hold on. Wait, where's the bottom of this now? Why did it get so long? There we go. No, stop it. No. No, thank you. Please stop doing that, for sure. Don't do that. Okay. Having fun layout times here. No, give me the thingy. There it is. Okay. There we go. Now we're getting somewhere. That should be better on those times, because is that more readable? Is that more readable what's going on here? Should be. I don't know why sum of best is 1931. Way better? Yeah, okay. So let me put up I'm just gonna put up something in OBS that says what the world record is, because I know what it is. It's by Berlin dude. Just add some text. Hopefully don't crash OBS. Text. Text is... That's very large. Let's not do it that big. That's probably still too big. It's just kind of on top of everything. There we go. That's not pretty, but it works. Okay, that should be better. Let's try that. Does the job, yeah. It is technically okay. Okay, so yeah, here on the Phantom's Castle. So if you do this just right... Yeah, so we just did map glitch to the side, but we pressed pause instead of going into the level. So now, I'm up here, which is nowhere. And if we enter this not a level, you end up in Tiny Cavern, which is a really weird place to end up. But then you can map glitch this way. Oh, did I just break the game? I think I just froze the game. I just broke everything. Dang. Let's try that again. I haven't seen that behavior before. That's fun. Let's see here. Play cartridge. Definitely feels like it could be a thing. Yeah. People smarter than me have already kind of fully explored it, but it's definitely interesting. There's definitely could be something more there, for sure. But yeah, so if we... I didn't get it. It's, for some reason, like, the timing is weird on the pausing buffer. So if we're back up here, if we do it again, with the pause buffer... This is different behavior on the cartridge, because I don't think I've done this on the cartridge before. So normally what happens if you glitch that way on the ROM is you end up in another state where you can't see Mickey at all, and then it takes you to the first opening cutscene with Daisy, but her eyes are all screwed up with graphical glitches. But this is different behavior. So let's see. I'm curious now. Yeah, there we go. If I try and go up now. Yeah, I don't know. Anyway, we'll play with that more later. But there's interesting things to be done there. There are lots of interesting things to be done. For sure. Here we go. With our new numbers that are bigger and easier to see. Hopefully. Get up there, mouse. But yeah, I'm gonna have to explore what's happening on the cartridge, more on that. Because that is interesting. Because I'm using the Analog Pocket to play this right now. Which is like a FPGA-based hardware emulation that will actually play the actual cart. Because I just think it's fun to play the actual cart to do it. But so that behavior is slightly different than when you're just running the ROM in an emulator. At least I think it is. So there could be something more there, depending upon how you're running it, I guess. Still probably wouldn't help a speedrun, though, unless you can figure out a way to get out of bounds like that earlier in the game. Being able to go out of bounds and skip levels, you know, on the last level is not super useful. Per se. Kinda got hung up there a little. Pick up the key! I feel like I triggered the door a little late there. Hey, we're even. That's nice. Got it? It's amazing how much muscle memory is dependent upon exactly the same conditions. Like trying to do that with the pause button instead of the enter level button is like completely different for my brain. Oh, come on. Bit harsh when a 23x on a difficult glitch right at the end of the run. Yeah, the key glitch isn't actually. Are you talking about doing something on the map? Yeah. You're talking about key glitch. Key glitch we've kind of mostly solved. It was just my bad execution doing it a little bit ago. But that one's actually pretty consistent now. We figured out it has to do with screen placement. Like the way that Mickey is facing in the prior parts. Oh, map glitch, yeah. Yeah, it would suck if it's... Although it's basically map glitch, so it wouldn't be too bad. Like if we could skip the last level and go straight to the credits, that would be a huge time save, because that is the longest level in the game, is Phantom's Castle. Although, I don't know, Castle Ruins might take a close second. Or it might even be longer, but Phantom's Castle is very long. It's several minutes on its own. But yeah, if we could somehow map glitch around the last level, that probably would save a lot of time. It would just be a different way of running it. Because you have a lot of hard things in Phantom's Castle. You've got the RNG door, you've got key glitch, which you can mess up. It's better now. Oop. There we go. That is not a gold. Dang it. That's not fast. It's recoverable, though. This is how we get category, folks? Yeah. I talked to Berlin Dude about doing individual level categories, and he was like, I hate that. I would never want to do that. And I was like, but it's so fun, though. Just more options for things to specialize in. But I get, like, the whole, no, I don't want to add new categories that I will want to play, and then I have to play more. That would suck. 54, ugh. 57 is kind of the ideal. We're not saving a lot of time here. Good thing about those is you get a dual incentive for optimizing specific parts. Yeah, that's the other thing. Yeah, is you figure out how to like perfect certain levels and you can apply them to a whole run. Oh no. I think we salvaged that. think that was salvaged. Come on, break. Yeah. And this game actually has a debug menu you can access at the beginning of the game that you can just go to any specific part of any level, which is pretty cool, actually. So doing individual level runs would actually be incredibly easy, because you could just specifically pick, you know, which part of the run you want to do. Yeah, it's part of the original ROM. It's on the second screen when the game loads. If you do up, up, down, down, left, left, right, right, 1, 2, it will take you to a level debug menu, where you can literally just pick any level, any part of any level, actually. So any place where you can enter a level, so all checkpoints, doors, everything like that is basically open to you, which is kind of crazy that that's in there. What's even crazier is that information about its existence is online for this ROM. Specifically. Oh, that's not good. Dang it. We're not making this. This is wrecked. Now we have to wait for both of the arms. And unshrink here. We have messed up this level. Yeah, no, because it's not just like a level select screen. It is a obvious debug menu, because like the levels are listed out of order. Like they're listed in order of like development, not in order of how they appear on the map. So like level 3, according to the game in that menu, is not level 3 in the game, in like the map. So they are not in the same order that they appear in the map of the game. Whew, like 8 seconds off ideal there. That's not good. Oh, I paused my timer. I paused the timer anyway. That's what happened there. Let's just reset. I was like, why am I hitting split and nothing's happening? Whoop. Sorry, I promise I know how to control this. Okay. I think I paused it when I tried to go back when I accidentally pressed split too many times. But yeah, I believe the code is up, up, down, down, left, left, right, right, 1, 2, whatever your 1 and 2 buttons for the Game Gear are. And that takes you to a level select screen, but you have to do it on the black copyright 1991 or whatever year it was screen. That's right after the opening Sega screen. That's the screen that takes you to the level select. But if we have access to level select, doing a certain levels category would be really easy. Because this game doesn't really have a good way to get to individual levels otherwise. Because Berlin Dude told me you're not supposed to use save states to start your game, because it starts all the RNG exactly the same. Which is actually kind of how I found out about the consistency of key glitch in the Phantom Castle. Was I had a quick save, a save state that I always got key glitch on. And I couldn't figure out why for the longest time. Why I got key glitch there every single time. And so this screen, up, up, down, down, left, left, right, right, 1, 2. Hold on. Up, up, down, down, left, left, right, right, 1, 2. Must be doing it wrong. try again. There it is. So yeah, you've got all your, so this is Phantom's Castle is 13, but you've got, so these are all the door entrances. And then you've got, that's boss for B. And then you've got, these are checkpoints. So you got checkpoint 3, 2, and 1. And then you got the start. So, but like levels, the levels aren't all quite numbered in the order you think they should be. So then start, because I think Flower Field, yeah, 5 is Flower Field because Flower Field has nothing but a start. It doesn't have checkpoints, it doesn't have doors, it doesn't have anything. But I don't think Flower Field is exactly the 5th level because you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, like it's 6 or 7. So the order's kind of off, but because if I pick 5, yeah, it's Flower Field. It also, though, gives you all of the power-ups and all of your life when you do this. So you, like, have the rope before you're supposed to have the rope, which is kind of crazy. So you can climb up walls and levels that it doesn't make any sense for you to be able to do that. It's kind of wild. Because, yeah, you got the magic flute and all that. You have the magic flute here normally, but... yeah. But if you complete it, I think it just takes you back to the menu. Yeah. So anyway. But we'll get back to what we're doing here. Just a fun aside. But yeah, it's kind of crazy they left that developer menu in there. Yeah, it is very handy for practicing a level over and over. It's definitely can be helpful if you're doing it on original hardware or something like that. You can use save states to do that kind of thing, but if you just really want the authentic experience and you want to practice stuff, that's definitely a good way to do it. Yeah, that's true. It would have taken more effort to take it out. And I'm sure the developers are like, and it's a fun little bonus, you know, if somebody finds it, you know? Like, if I developed games like this, I would love leaving, like, little things for people to find years later. Yeah, who's accidentally going to discover something that convoluted? I don't know, you'd be surprised the crazy things people found. What was it's like the SpongeBob game on, I think it's like PlayStation or something, where they figured out that some dude's like disc was messed up, and because the disc was messed up, it like allowed this error that allowed him to skip like a huge portion of the game that nobody else was getting. It was like a 3D SpongeBob game, and it was like a damaged disc. Was incredible. Like, it was this huge discovery that saved hours of time. Or not hours, but minutes of time. So people, like, started putting toothpaste on their disc to, like, screw them up slightly or something. I don't remember exactly. But it was kind of wild. I remember watching a video on it. Yeah, it's super weird. But, like, the odds that somebody's going to discover that is so small. Especially, like, in the speedrunning community for the game. Like, it's so random, all that stuff. Come on, mouse. Do what you're supposed to do. We're gonna start that over. You did discover that the level select for Lemmings on the SMS? Oh, for the Master System? That's cool. That's cool. Well, that's kind of what started us playing this Game Gear, like me and Berlin playing this Game Gear version, is I was like, I loved this game as a kid. And I was like, I wonder if anybody's speedrun this. And I looked at it and I was like, yeah, basically, Berlin Dude, that's the only guy who speedrun it. But they had just recently found the Toy Workshop skip where you jump through the wall in the Master System version, but nobody had tried it in the Game Gear version. And I knew from when I was a kid that there was a skip in the wall of Toy Workshop, and I was like, oh, nobody's using that in the Game Gear version. I know that exists. I can save like 40 or 50 seconds in a speed run, which means I don't actually have to be able to you know, run the game well. I could, if as long as I can achieve that and get through it, I'll be getting a world record for at least a little bit. And so I did that. I ran it until I was decent enough that I was able to capitalize on that. It saved like 50 seconds, but I still only beat the record by like 7 or 8 seconds because I was not good at the time at all. And I posted it, and then Berlin was like, oh man, there's a whole skip there, and then he played it, and he got the world record back, and he's had it ever since. Which he had put way more time into the game. Easy to be the best when you're the only person who knows about a specific skip? Yeah. Yeah, 100%. That's why I'm playing it now, because I feel like I've progressed in my speedrunning ability to the point where I actually have a legit chance at world recording in a legitimate way. So that's all I want. And if Berlin Dude took it back after that, I probably would be happy with where I was at. Like, if I can just get this clean, you know, and land a decent world record, I'd be happy. With this game, anyway. I feel like there's a lot of speedrun categories for Game Gear that aren't fully fleshed out or explored yet, because the Game Gear is just such a more kind of niche system. But yes, it is easy. It is easy to get a world record when you're the only one who knows about a massive skip. I didn't know anything about speedrunning back then, or like the community or how to do it or anything like I was learning how to use like my splits and stuff. It was pretty funny. It was a couple of years ago. Please let me through. Nope. Shall try again. And the splits are still only like a kind of approximation. Because, you know, we actually time it from the moment the storybook screen starts to turn white after you press start. Versus right now I'm hitting my splits and that at the same time. So like, I think Berlin and I both on submitted runs, so we have to go into an editor and like figure out exactly when the timer's set to start and exactly what the actual time is. Because also I'm also pretty sure like both of us don't reach over to press stop the moment that the crystal lifts off the ground either. It has to be retimed. Auto splits? Yeah, I started working on that, and it would be nice to set up auto splits, but it's one of those like, because I talked to Berlin Dude about it, he's like, yeah, I mean, you could make auto splits for it, but because the timer counts down in each level, it's actually pretty easy to time manually. Versus other games. There's other games where that's like impossible to do, but in this game it's actually really easy because you have the timer that counts down, and then just the amount of people that run it, like it's not really worth the effort for anybody to develop it. So I would like to, because it would take a little bit of stress out of the equation. Honestly, if everything just auto-split. I started working on it. I found like the variable in RAM that controls the timer, and the one I couldn't find was the flag for the crystal being picked up at the end. That was the thing I was having a hard time finding. To actually like stop the split at the end. But like this part where we get to sit here and watch this count down to 0, that makes it really easy to time. Ooh, we're ahead. Okay. So yeah, it's definitely possible to do auto splits, but it's like one of the least needed candidates for auto splits that's out there. Maybe if it got really popular one day, like suddenly everybody wanted to run this game. Especially the Game Gear version. I will say in this particular game, I actually like the Game Gear version more than the Master System version. Reason being is that this version feels slightly more polished as far as... Like, it feels like the Master System version came out first and they were like, yeah, that was pretty good, but we need to, like fix a few things, and then they made the Game Gear version. Because the sit-drop button being a different button than the jump button in the Master System version might just be what I'm used to, but that feels like a really difficult thing, like mechanically for your fingers to do, versus in this it's just a double tap to do the sit-drop. So you can do sit-drops crazy fast, like with a lot more ease in this version. But that could just be me, because this is what I grew up playing. Come on. What a load of malarkey there that was. What a waste. Yikes. 4 seconds over. Gross. We'll keep going though. We'll see what happens. Another major mess up, we'll stop. Had the opposite problem switching from the double jump was harder for you to consistently execute. Yeah. Yeah, like I said, it's probably just because this is what I grew up playing, so I'm just not used to the other way of doing it. That did not throw. But yeah. It's probably just what you're used to. You can do anything if you're used to it. But what was the other thing I was thinking about with that? The other thing that the Master System version has over this one, though, is there's a skip in the desert, where you can skip the whole second half of that desert level. And we've looked, and I don't think, like, people smarter than me and Berlin Dude have looked, and there is no analogous skip in this version, so you have to play a whole lot more of that level, which is a pain. Like the whole part where we're running over the spikes in the desert and leaping over the spikes and going under that other part, that's completely unnecessary in the Master System version. Which is kind of crazy. Get on the button, mouse. Just not doing great today. Really not doing great today. Really not doing great. Okay. Master System controller having flatter buttons made it easier to do that in the first place. That's probably true, actually. The controller itself might lend to the reason that why they made those different changes on the systems. That's kind of lost to time today. Because, like, I'm playing on a custom, controller that I'm just hooking up to the system that's emulating the game. So it's the same for either version as far as button layout for me, but back then it might have made a difference what the controller actually was, where those buttons actually were. made it make more sense why there's a difference on the Game Gear platform versus the Master System version. That makes sense. Controller design back then was wild. It's the Wild West of figuring out like what inputs are, how to input things. Some of them controllers was cray. But yeah, I played the Master System version a tiny bit, and then when I realized the controls were different, I stopped because I was like, I don't want to confuse my brain if I'm still going to run the Game Gear version. So I purposely have not played the Master System version until I'm happy with my runs on this version. Like, once I get this version where I want, and I get, like, a record or whatever, like, I'll be much more prone to play the Master System version. Because I really want to explore it, and because it's, like, slightly different in several ways. So I really want to, like, learn all about it and play through it, but I don't want to screw up what I'm doing here at the same time. My brain was still wired to play this game from when I was a kid, and I was like, I'm gonna keep that until I'm done here. Keep that forefront as much as possible. Even. Got the glitch. Alright, let's do a good run. Let's do something where we're excited and ready to go. That was pretty good. What? Did you see that? That was crazy. I accidentally threw it the wrong way. That was wild. It's like, nah, I don't need your skip. I'm just gonna huck this chest the wrong way. If this ends up being the world record, I'm gonna laugh so hard. Like, nah, I don't need time saves here. It probably won't because of that, but... And just based on how I'm playing today. Lack of practice. It would be hilarious, though, if that ends up being the world record. Just threw the chest away. Didn't even attempt it. .303, not amazing. Excuse me. Only lost a second, that's not terrible. We can make that up if we do everything else right. I have lost worse amounts of time. Almost a 282. Don't press it. These are different splits. I will read your big message, I promise. Maybe in the auto-scroll section. Doing really good at that part today. Yes! It's the first time we've made that properly all day. Alright, everything's looking okay right now. Got him. Alright, we're looking good, we're looking good. Break! Dang it. Ah. Dang it. Oh, I should just never go for that. I don't know why I go for that. Every once in a while it does that, and I don't break it, and it's a problem. I always found amusing was the Master System and Mega Drive controllers were almost entirely compatible. Oh yeah, you could plug a Mega Drive controller in a Master System, mapped 1 to 2. Almost part those that Wonder Boy and Muscle wouldn't work at the Mega Drive. About the wiring makes the character not react properly and glitches out the movement. Before I realized it was the controller, not the game. That's awesome. That's really funny, actually. I'm wondering if there's a way you could use that, like if you were speedrunning that game, like if the glitched movement would help in some way and you could connect the wrong controller as a secondary controller maybe, and then just use it when you need it. Wonder if that would apply in some way. That would be kind of cool. And that stuff starts to get into like weird, like when you talk about like specific controllers and things. Like that's one of the things about like this game, having been on the game, and really all Game Gear games, is it's like, okay, we all have to pick a controller to run with and stuff, and it's like, how does that affect how well we play the game, you know? Like, could we actually do this on hardware? I guess it just depends. Oh, it's actually a thing? Yeah, that's really cool. That is neat. I like stuff like that. But there's a certain aspect of like, you know, okay, how far can you go outside of the realm of normal play, like in hardware and software stuff, you know? I think that's why you end up with the categories like, you know, you have like ace categories where they just rewrite the code and skip to the end. Because it kind of invalidates a lot of, like, if you just allowed that to be in the normal category, like people who put a lot of work into actually playing the game, which it's still a similar amount of, if not a harder skill set to do the ace, but it's a different skill set, you know? So that you get categories for stuff like that. So there'd be a category like with weird controller hack, one without weird controller hack, or whatever. I think it just depends on the game and the community, what they feel is appropriate for play or not. That's the thing with like Super Mario Brothers, like the top runner uses a keyboard to play, like a PC keyboard, basically. I'm assuming it's a pretty high-end one too. But it's like, is it possible to do what he's doing with a normal controller? Should we even find out? Is that even like valid? I don't know. I don't run that game, so I couldn't speak to it. Doing good. Doing good on this level so far. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. Early fireballage. I love that. Stay out of my way, fireballs. Oh no! That was unfortunate. I've been getting hit by balls all morning. Yeah, it happens sometimes. 305 is pretty good though. You've been hitting your balls all morning. Ace and task runs are fun to watch. Oh, hey, Toasty Mango. How you doing? Jeff just lost his. Toasty Mango is one of my coworkers on this trip. They went golfing this morning. But I stayed here. Hey, 282. I'll take that. That is really cool that you, Zozo Bear, that you discovered something, though, that speedrunners actually use on your own. That's pretty sweet. It feels good, like, knowing that you discovered something on your own that actually is, like, useful in runs and stuff. It's one of my favorite parts of having run this game is I've actually, despite not having the world record for a lot of it, for only that one time that was kind of only semi-legitimate, I've discovered a lot of the strats that we're using now to achieve the runs that people are that Berlin dudes achieved in it. So he's discovered a lot of stuff too, but I have contributed to the overall speed of this game, which is fun. Jeff still has his balls. Yeah, they went golfing. Chuck the key. Go down here, kill the pumpkin, get the key. Wow, that's barely on there. I've never seen that so barely on there. I've never seen a key barely on that button that much. That's crazy. That's crazy. He almost went the other way. I was not paying attention. He almost floated back far enough to go the other way. Ooh, I almost got hit by a flame there. That almost screwed up a lot of stuff. Hey, 266 is fast. That's a second faster than normal. We might have a run here, folks. Oh, we have a run here. We have a run. Let's go. That's 1.6 seconds ahead of my fastest time, which is really fast. Of the 56. The 2356. So far, so good on this one. Not ideal, but not bad. We made it through, that's the important part. We made that jump, which is the important part. Gotta breathe. Gotta breathe. It's too late, too early in the game to start getting nervous at all. There we go. 3.6 isn't great though. That's still pretty good. Still normal. You don't want the red. We need the green. No more talk of red splits. We don't speak of the red splits. Oh. It's not ideal, but it's not a huge loss. Lost maybe a second and a half there. Lost nothing, okay. Got the glitch. Made it through. Get off there, mouse. I got big too early. So if you pass... Oh, hello, key glitch. Not as optimal as I would have liked, but still not bad. I thought he was coming a little further. Ow, don't get hit again, please. Come on. 25, not great. We're not dead though, so that's the important part. 25 is not great, 30 is ideal. Yeah, bleh. We can save that in this part though. Got the glitch. The map glitch. That felt weird, but it worked just like it normally does, so I don't know why it felt weird. Might have been too early. Oh, good. That was barely close enough to get those blocks. Barely close enough. Just barely close enough. Get in there. Mouse. Excuse me. Barely still in, yeah. Ooh. Okay, we're good. It took a little longer than I should have to get through those two blocks. Come on, Mr. Boulder. You got your red splits back, though. Got your pretty red back. Oh, it's too early. That was bad. Screwed up there. 2 seconds. Alright. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Yeah, bleh. We can still make it up. We can. At least it didn't cost me a cycle, yes. At least it did not cost me a cycle. That is true. We are all happy about that. Very happy about that. It cost me some time, but not a cycle, which is good. Cycle was run ending. Cycle would be run ending. So we still have a run here, kind of. Our mid-game has not been impressive, mostly because of the card. And half of the slowdown on Card King was me messing up and the RNG. It was like half and half. Because ideally you want to hit him like the moment he comes out of his spin mode. Ideally. Which I'm pretty not great at. Get in the door! That was slow there. Yeah. Just shaving our lead down 1 second at a time. Still within the realm of good, though. Depends on how we do here. And Princess Castle's a big up in the air. I just placed bad the last time we were there. That was good through that chest, though. Let's go. Doink, doink, doink. Oh, dang. That was too early. I was trying to get there through there faster, and I went too early. Trying to get through there without getting hurt, which is faster, and that was too early, which probably slowed me down significantly, actually. Get on down there. Oh no. That wastes precious seconds. Precious seconds. Should be at 15 on that ladder, not 12. Should be in the door by 308. 304. Get out of there, snake. Okay, we're not going to bounce on the snake this time. Whoa, come on, snake. That was not even close to fair. That was not even close to fair. That was such a weird turn he took. I was even like thinking like he's probably going to take a really weird turn this time. Snake is suckage today. Get out of here. I just want to go through Princess Castle just because. I want to practice that one more time. Then we'll reset. Bummer. Oh hey, we had a pretty decent run going. We can still play the game. Well, we're only 37, 40 over. We're only 40 over. It's fine. I can see us catching up on that. 100%. Yeah, that felt better. Oh, that slowed us down though. So did that. No 386, but 384 is not bad. Yeah, see? Save 3 seconds. Might as well do Sandcastle too for practice. But yeah, Snake is... It's weird, because some days I have zero problem with the snake, and then other days it's like the snake is a real problem. Hey. Oh, why couldn't we have this sandcastle during a real good run? This is the best sandcastle I've had in a while. It'll happen. Happens when it doesn't matter. Figures, yeah. That's usually how it is. As my friends always say, death is slow. First time now that it doesn't matter. Yeah. Yeah, the mechanics of this crab are pretty annoying. Like, me and Berlin both have our ways of doing it. They're slightly different. Like, I like to throw the barrel off the side because he, almost for me, always comes all the way over, it feels like. I always come over here, pick it up, throw it off the side so it comes down in the middle. And then he's always like farther over so I can pick it up without getting hurt. Why it's necessary to not get hurt? Don't really think it is, but got plenty of life. But, like, that's the worst RNG you can get is when he comes all the way over. Let's see how much time I saved by doing that better. 3 more seconds. So we would have been back. We would have been back even. Or beyond even. We would have been ahead at this point. We hadn't died on the snake. There's our fun little graphical glitch. When I was talking about that earlier and I said it's the map pointer or whatever, I don't know that it's actually a pointer. I just assume. So they don't know if pointers as a concept existed at this point. I assume they did. But maybe not. Sometimes I just need to play through it to prove to myself I can do certain things again. Retconning your own wisdom. Kinda, yeah. Just being real. Like, sometimes we just say stuff and assume things are true, and they're not, actually. Your intuition is incorrect. Somebody watches this back years from now and is like, actually, you know, pointers didn't exist until blah 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 time, and because I actually don't know. I guess pointers were a thing when C++ became a thing, so however long C++ has been around. Might have been a thing before that, even. Are pointers a thing in just straight C or only C++? Never been clear on that. I've never really been clear on the difference between C, like, people talk about C, like there's the C versus C++, but I've never really seen, hello key glitch, a difference there. Like, I've never seen straight C. I don't think anybody uses straight C. Was C++ like just additions to C, and that's just all we use now, or when were those additions made? Don't know. People detect that in YouTube comments, yeah, 100%. I feel like that's correct. I feel like pointers are a fundamental way that CPUs work. So I would think so. One would think, but, you know, what do I know? I only had 2 years of computer information systems. So it's just enough knowledge to be kinda dangerous. Now, that part also bothers me, because half the time I'll get hit, and the other half the time I won't get hit, and it's confusing as to why. Hey, that actually might be faster than the normal way. Getting hit to go back towards the door versus just running towards the door. That would be interesting to try. Yeah, I think pointers are a fundamental function. It's just I know you have to, like, use them in certain languages, and, like, you actually have to define pointers specifically, versus in other ones they just use them by default, or, you know, things like that. Like, I know if you're using C#, like, pointers don't really exist in C# as a concept. I think that just does it handles all that stuff for you, kind of. Versus C++, you have to define things as a pointer. Or not. But I don't know. Like I said, it's been a while, and I didn't have an amazing working knowledge of it when I was in it. What I do remember is in like our third or fourth C++ class that was senior level, one of the guys had transferred in from C#, from like the C# path, and the first day we were doing pointers to pointers to pointers, and he didn't understand what a pointer was, and we were like, oh no, and the teacher was like, can you guys stay after class and give him a crash course on how pointers work? Hey, that was in the 24s, so that's not bad. I mean, it is, but it's not terrible. But we will go ahead and reset here. But yeah, I know as far as working with pointers in the language, C++ is a lot of granular control over whether you're using pointers or not. But it's not so in other languages. Other languages are like, that's too... we don't want you to have to deal with that. We're just going to deal with it for you. I remember the first time I used like Java and JavaScript and realized that they just define variable as variable and you can put anything in there. I was like, this is incredible. You just make a general variable and you can throw an int, you can throw an array, you can throw whatever you want in there. That's crazy. Ooh, basic. That's fun. Yeah, C++ is the try-hard language. It's it's not try-hard. It's a very good fundamental language. It teaches you a lot about everything, because you have to do everything. But it's definitely the harder of the languages to deal with because it's so... you have to define everything. You have to, you know, say what is and isn't a pointer and allocate the memory for every individual thing, and it's kind of a pain, honestly. In any normal circumstance. Like, it's not... that amount of control is not needed in most applications. But that's what our school taught with C++. Honestly, BASIC would have probably been more... isn't BASIC like the main... that's the main Windows one, right? So you can write Windows programs in like Visual Basic. Because that, honestly, that's like more truly useful as far as getting usable applications on Windows. In my opinion. C++ has been good, though, for doing embedded stuff, because that's all written in C, C++. That was a good forest. Just want to say. That felt good. Hey, and it was good. Look at that. The in-game timer in this game is a good way to, like, kind of judge how you did, but it also is affected by lag, so it doesn't... it's not always, like, accurate. Like, depending upon where you stand and how the lag's working, it can vary what that timer says. All things being equal, though, it usually gives similar numbers depending upon same state. Oh, I pressed the wrong button. I don't think it got us... I don't think it cost us too much time. Hey, made it. We made it. We are through the looking glass. Got him. Got him. Up we go. That was almost a 238. Hey, I'll take it. No, map glitch! Oh no! No! Oh. See, every once in a while, it gets you. I think I went too early. That was too far over to get the fire to go away. Come on now. Didn't need to throw that block. That was just completely unnecessary. Doing all kinds of things we don't need to do right now. Let's see where we end up after this. Level. Yeah, the truth is like reading comments, especially like big comments playing this game, the good times are after the big boss, after the boss kills where characters appear, because you have a bunch of like downtime there. Oof, oof, oof. Yeah, this is just not working out well for us right now. This is a bad blacksmith castle. 308. That should be a 312. 302. This is like before we knew how to kill the dragon fast. Plus is a thing too very common for a lot of Windows development. Oh yeah. Basically C64 and I use Visual Basic a lot. Transfer what you already knew. Oh, didn't get the map glitch. Yeah, we're already way over. Because of all that. I will go through Castle Ruin just to practice the key throws and stuff again. Yeah, and it's really about the tools that you know. Like, honestly, a tool that you know is infinitely better than any tool you don't know. That's just how it is. Like, you can have the greatest tool in the world that's better than all the other tools, but if nobody knows how to use it, it's pointless. So, you can do amazing things with stuff you know how to use. Like, there are people who have so much experience in Excel, they can do things in Excel that I can't do in any other thing. It just all depends on what you know how to use. So, C++ is common in Windows development, but I feel like it's less... I don't know, I just feel like it's less common now. Like, I had a lot of friends in the programming department at my other school that I went to, and a lot of them were using Java or, you know, other stuff. Thanks to Visual. Yeah. Even Basic is transferable to Excel. That's true. And then you can do some really cool stuff, actually. I've seen some pretty sick Excel docs. You can do some pretty incredible things when you mix those two. It's true. I do know at our school, a lot of my friends had to take a straight assembly class And that's something that's kind of insane. Like, I don't know a lot of people who just work in assembly. That's kind of nuts. That I don't know hardly anything about. I know barely anything about assembly language. It would be cool. It would actually be really helpful if I knew it for figuring out more stuff about this game, because I feel like I could look through the code of this game a whole lot better if I knew assembly. But that's a little... You'd have loved to take an assembly class. Yeah, it seems super useful, because it's basically, from what I understand, assembly is basically just the building blocks of once you've encoded it of anything, basically. So you're transferring... You can basically look at anything and understand what's happening, and that's really cool, actually. The guys who are, like, the speedrun task people who understand, like, assembly code and can, like, look through all this stuff, like, look through the ROM and figure stuff out, that's so cool to me. I wish I could do that. If I took the time, I probably could. If any of us took the time, we probably could, but it's just a matter of, is it worth the time to learn and figure out? Most of the time, the answer is no. Unfortunately. If we had time, we're like it. Yeah. Yeah, if we had time, yeah, that's the truth. That's true, life is infinitely more complex than it used to be. It's complicated. Very complicated. So, it's just how it is. Hey, that was pretty good, actually. Wasn't bad. That tiny cavern. I don't know why I'm still going. I'm 8 seconds behind, but... Of our horrendous blacksmith castle. Ow. Ow, ow, ow. Wondering if I should shrink here, if there's any benefit to doing that. Ooh, that's always fun. When that happens. Yeah. The complexity of life. Okay, well at least we know we can still do map glitch. I feel like at this point it's like there's always one run where I screw up map glitch on a level and I'm like, oh no. And because we do it so often, like we forget how much like time map glitch saves. We just don't think about it until it doesn't happen, and then we're like, oh no. I just lost a ton of seconds from not doing map glitch. Oh, I had you. I had you, card. I had your number. I just missed. By that much. It's actually... it's 27. It's not bad. Not good. There's a part of me that wonders if life is more complex. Hey, we did save several seconds. If life is more complex just because the older you get, the more it is, and that's just kind of true of everybody, or if it's legitimately just more complex. Kind of like how time seems to go faster the older you get. Like, I feel like it goes faster the older you get because you've just experienced more of it. So each year, each passing year is less of your life that, you know, less of a percentage of your total life. So you have a context that makes it seem like less time. You know, if you're 1 year old, a year is doubling your lifespan. So it seems like a long time. But if you're, you know, 50 something, oop, that was not what I wanted to do. Then, you know, adding a year on your life is 1/50th of the total time you've experienced, so it's not as big a deal. I don't know if that's true, but that's what I think about sometimes. Oh, that was exciting. I feel like that's true. I feel like... Whoa! Oh, it's because he was... yeah. What a great way to end that one. I was like, wait, how did I get him over there? It's because he bounced back and forth and I took too long. I think you're kind of right. Work has definitely become more of a thing in a lot of people's lives, I believe. Like, it's a bigger percentage of people's lives. I know for me, I'm in my mid-30s, and it feels like everybody in their mid-30s is just, like, we're at the point where we can actually start, like, making legitimate money for the first time, and we're, like, not for the first time, but, like, you know, actually start trying to build, like, a life versus just trying to get by, and it's, like, everybody my age is, like, just working constantly. Like, that's all we do is work, because we're just trying to get ahead a little bit. I say as I Twitch stream a game I don't need to be playing. To be fair, I'm on a work trip, but that is kind of funny. It's kind of ironic. Yeah, the ratio is really bad. The cost of living, that is very true. That is accurate. Yeah. It does feel like you're kind of... That's why I encourage, like, everybody, at least here in the States, who can, like, as soon as you can, even if it's a cruddy house, like, buy a house. Like, get into something where you're building some kind of equity in something, because it'll help. Like, I don't know how it is over in... Whoa, that was crazy! What was that? That was wild. I've never seen that before. I didn't make it to the top, but I also didn't get blown away. Like, we made it. That was wild. I've never seen that before. Just did a double bounce on top of the tornadoes. Sorry, that was wild. But yeah, I encourage everybody, like, just anything you can purchase, like, as a house, like, just do it. Even if you have to live in kind of a cruddy one for a while, because you'll build at least some form of equity that will help you get ahead somewhat in life. And honestly, that's why I started my own, like, video production business, because I was like, it is hard, and it is a lot harder, but I'm kind of in, you know, whether it succeeds or fails is kind of just on me, and, like, how much I put into it and what I do. Because really, after COVID, I feel like there's a lot of, especially young people, who just do not trust. Wait, what happened? Mortgage is more than your rent was, but knowing my payments actually mean something makes a huge difference? Absolutely. I think I went back into the same level. I'm like, why am I doing this again? That's crazy. The security against getting kicked out randomly is everything. Yeah, absolutely. It absolutely is. 100%. 100%. But yeah, ever since COVID, I feel like a lot of young people don't trust just having a job, you know? that they can rely on per se. So I think there's a large chunk of, especially younger people now, they're trying to do their own thing because it's just hard. Like, you can't always count on a job being there per se. And it's not really like, I wouldn't say it's even like greed or corporate craziness. I mean, sometimes it is, but it's really more just, it's just hard out there. It's hard for companies, it's hard for people. Like, in our company, we just started, like, last year, we just started, like, hiring contractors, semi-part-time-ish, to do things that we know we need done all the time. And, like, keeping up with that and making sure you have enough money to pay everybody, and, like the business kind of takes on its own little bit of being its own entity at that point, and, like, you get this whole idea that it's its own entity, and it kind of does what it wants. You're kind of at its mercy. That's kind of true, actually. But, like, there's a lot of people who talk about, like, starting businesses or doing stuff, and they're like, yeah, it's really hard. And I used to, like, be like, yeah, you know, it is, but I didn't really get it until we started, like, we don't even have employees yet. We just have, like, contractors that work for us, and it's still like, oh, I get it more now. It's not easy to do all that. So yeah. Like, I just had a friend, and he's also does video, and he had a full-time gig doing video with a company, and the company just basically, like, they basically just laid him and his whole team off because they're outsourcing it to a third party because they lost a big chunk of revenue in the company, and so they had to downsize everything and consolidate it. And he was like, and he's a younger guy, and he was like, yeah, I'm fine. I've been doing side stuff kind of on my own, like, in addition to this for a while, so I'm just gonna spin that up and do that more. It's been working out well for him. So that's good. So I'm happy for that. Ooh. Oh yeah, your company did well during COVID? That's really good. That is lucky. That's really fortunate. That is really, really fortunate. Yeah, COVID is actually when I started my video production company. And honestly, there's a big portion of businesses that would have been really, really bad to start during COVID. And a video production company is one of the few that actually did really well that year, because everybody needed video production to talk to people, basically. Like, everybody needed live streaming, everybody needed, you know, higher quality video conferencing, like all kinds of stuff like that. So we were actually able to do really well our first year out of the gate because of that, which was nice. A lot of people did not have near as good a time with that. Wink. But hey, regardless, nothing else pans out. We always have Twitch streaming, right? Can pay the bills with that, right? What's Twitch? What are you talking about? She worked before that. That's about a year before COVID. Made a bunch of cuts post-COVID. Yeah, that would have been really rough. Twitch is such an interesting streaming platform because working in video production, I've done a lot of stuff on a lot of different platforms. And Twitch is such a interactive, like, it's a very unique platform. They really have, like, found a unique niche in the whole content creation space. Like, they really, like, it's got some really unique tools and things. And I think there's a lot of, like, it's definitely designed for gaming and stuff like this, but I feel like there's so much more potential for Twitch to become more than just what it is now. I don't know that they want to, but I feel like there's lots of organizations and stuff that could come up with new ways of doing content in a Twitch-like style that would be really beneficial, actually. Like, unique and new. Alright, let's get through the wind this time, shall we? Shall we? Doop, doop, boink. I haven't gotten the bounce there all day, which I'm really happy with. That I'm happy about. Definitely did not get the wind that time. The wind! AI speedrunning gets its own platform, everyone's out of a job. AI speedrunning would be insane, actually. Isn't that just... Can we just call that auto tasks? Wouldn't that just be auto tasks at that point? Just an automatically generating task? I've actually used... So this is actually a cool thing you can do with ChatGPT. So I've actually thrown this ROM into ChatGPT and asked it to, like, analyze the ROM for stuff. And it can actually, like, parse the ROM and figure stuff out about it. Like, it hasn't yielded any, like, useful strategies or anything yet, but it's like... Why did I do that? That's the wrong thing. But it will, like, tell me the memory address of different parameters and stuff. Like, it can find those. And I feel like there's a use case there for speedrunning. Like, using AI to analyze ROMs for weaknesses, like analyze the code for exploits and weaknesses. I think it's pulling a lot of the stuff, though, from, like, the publicly available info on the game that's in different strategy sites and stuff, but I think it's also told me memory addresses, and I've confirmed that that's where it is. Like, when I was looking for to see if the skip in the desert palace was actually there or not, ChatGPT wrote me a program that would that I could actually, like, a script I could put in BizHawk to look for transparent tiles, and it actually worked. Like, I could actually see where transparent tiles were, which was really cool. So I think there's potential there to use that as a tool to find stuff. Like, find new exploits and things. Maybe, at some point. We should rent time on one of IBM's supercomputers and have it analyze this ROM for all possible time saves. It's the fastest way you can complete the game in this code. The wind's really not cooperating now. Oh, I didn't hit the thing. Did not hit the thing. Figure out certain elements with the usefulness, probably spill limited. Yeah. Yeah, there is no reason it shouldn't be able to trace all that stuff. The problem with AI overall is it's just trying to predict what to say next. It's not really... What? Excuse me, sir? I don't agree with that. I don't agree with that assessment. Of the tornado, not what you were saying. People attribute thought to pattern matching. Yeah, it's not the same thing. Yeah, it's absolutely not. Because it's not actually thinking or understanding, it's just really good at predicting what should be said next. It's super fancy predictive text. Which is not the same thing as actually understanding something. Which is, I think it'll get better over time, but I don't think it's the end-all be-all that some people say it is, for sure. But it's easier because, like, we understand... It's easier for people like us who understand code and understand, like, more fundamentally how computers work and can understand how the AI works. Like, we get that. And so it's very, you know, it's very, it's easier for us to see what its limitations are versus, like, the common person who doesn't understand all of that stuff. Hey, there's the bounce. First time all day. But for them, it's like AI is just magic. Like, there's no differentiating that from just an amazing new tool. Which it is pretty incredible, but... yeah. Kind of like if I look at, you know... say like chemistry or something, like I don't understand how that works. That's just magic to me, per se. I understand at a fundamental level how it works, but with people who actually do it, I'm like, that's just magic. What's that quote? Any advanced science? Wow. Oh, okay. Did inversed map glitch, which is, or not inversed, but we did map glitch after accidentally traveling backwards, which is real bad map glitch, because that's double the travel time for no save. Got the chest, though. But yeah, but I will say, like, with speedrunning, like, understanding coding and stuff like that, like, I think some of the best speedrunners, maybe not the best speedrunner, but a lot of the best, like, people who find speedrun stuff, and some of the best speedrunners really understand the fundamentals of code and things like that, because you have to kind of understand, like, how the game is working to play it really well, or to learn how to exploit it the best. So having a fundamental understanding of how coding works and how computers work really helps with this kind of stuff. Air 3 is actually not bad for how much we've screwed everything up. The thing was created is very environmentally unfriendly, and people are trying to find ways to make us rely enough on it that we'll stop paying attention to the damage it's doing to everything. Yeah. That is true. That is very true. The data centers in space thing made me laugh so hard. I was like, that's just a short-sightedness on the understanding of physics. Because heat doesn't have anywhere to go in space. So But what are you going to do about the heat that those data centers generate? That's something you haven't thought about in this scenario, or probably not enough anyway. But yeah, I agree. It's all right. We're gonna start that over. But yeah, it's the whole concept of the thing has not been well thought through. The whole AI deal. It's kind of like any emergent technology, though. We kind of mess around with it, kind of break some stuff doing it, and then we figure out. It eventually reaches like homeostasis, and it's like, okay, now we've figured out what it's useful for, what we actually need to use it for, how to use it efficiently without blowing everything up, you know? It's kind of been that way with everything, with the Industrial Revolution, with nuclear, with everything. Like, once we learn a new technology, basically, or create a new technology, there's kind of this weird breaking in period where we're kicking the tires and figuring it out, and nobody's really got a good handle on it, and some people get hurt, honestly, like trying to figure it out. But eventually it reaches kind of a tipping point. Yeah, that's true. Boo-hoo? Yeah, for real. Yeah. No, that's very true. Yeah, the VR technology that was going to be the future of everything. Okay, that was bad. That was a lot of lag. Yeah. I feel like there's, with VR, especially like the goggles and stuff. We didn't even make the wind anyway. With VR and all those things, there is a valid use case for that technology, like especially in gaming, obviously. But it's just so, like, anything that's supposed to utilize the parallax of our eyes and mess with that kind of system, it's so hard because it's so varied amongst each human. Like 3D movies, like even back when that had like a big following, I was like, this is not gonna amount to anything, because like I have wider set eyes than most people, so 3D movies don't look right to me. Like, they don't actually work, because you have to position, if you're filming a 3D movie, you have to position the cameras a certain width apart, and you pick the most common eye width. So people who have that, their eyes are that far apart, typically love 3D movies because it works for them. But for anybody else who has narrower set eyes or wider set eyes, it doesn't work. And so it's like, but you can't film the movie for every individual person, you know? Which is why for gaming, I think it works better, because you're generating the views on the fly. So you can generate them at any width you want. I don't know that they do, but you can. And that's kind of a benefit there. But I enjoyed playing VR quite a bit with my family. Most of the people in our family got one of the cheaper, like Meta headsets at some point. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it has been pared down. It's been figured out what the good use cases are. I think we've kind of figured that out. But you're right. That's what needs to happen with AI as well. 100%. And they'll get there. This big excited bubble over it has to kind of pop and crash first, though. There's a ton of money flowing into it with the potential of it being a huge thing. But so far nobody's actually really turning a profit in it, and so that's got to kind of crash out first a little. The hype has to wind down a tad. It's fun to be hyped, though. I get that. It's fun to be hyped for things. Honestly, in my business, we use certain AI-generated stuff a lot, to to generate stuff like content things for clients. Like not the actual content, but we generate like backgrounds and we do voiceovers with it and things like that. And there are certain things that it is actually really helpful. It's just a tool that like allows us to do our job faster. And in those use cases, I think it's actually pretty useful. In a lot of things, though, it's just not quite there. So I think you're right. I think they'll figure that out eventually. And we're gonna start paying full price. Oh yeah, 100%. There'd be a huge downscaling when everybody has to start, when those things actually have to start making a profit, or else all the investors are gone. Yeah, 100%. It's gonna be, people are gonna be like, okay, do we really need this or not? You know, I think the best use case of AI is it's very good at summarizing information in a general way when it's not mission critical that you get certain details. It is good at voiceover for stuff. Like, honestly, I would hate to be a voice actor right now. Although what you could do now as a voice actor is you scale your voice by, you know, making AI, you know, templates of your voice, and then if people like your voice, you can sell it. You know, if you're a James Earl Jones kind of person or something. That's something that as a voiceover person I would be looking into, is like, how do I make, you know, the models of my voice that I can sell, because then I don't actually have to do the recording work. I still can if you really want me to, but I can churn out voiceovers with me talking really fast that way. But traditional voiceovers can have a really hard time, because as a video production company, I have voiceover artists emailing me like every week or so, like different ones being like, hey, I do voiceover, so if you need voiceover, you know, contact me. And the truth of the matter is like, yeah, I'm sure you do a better job than the AI, but the AI is good enough and it's so fast. Because like to do an actual voiceover, you know, you've got a day of turnaround time to get the, you know, to get the script to them. They have to record it. They send it back to you. If there's edits, it takes longer. Versus AI, I can just iterate and then have the ad out in like, you know, 30 minutes. So that's kind of a bummer. Oh, 100% with art? Yeah. Yeah, 100%. You're devaluing so much stuff that way. 100%. I feel like for that kind of stuff, it can be helpful in like prototyping areas. Prototyping things. Or for things that just need to be churned out really quick. That don't need to have a lot. But yeah, the art thing is a real issue for artists, for painters, drawing people, people who draw, things like that. For actual artists, that is a big problem. But like the Super Bowl this year had a ton of like AI generated ads, and they weren't good. Like everybody could tell, and they weren't good. And I think there's a use case for it in certain things like that, but it's, yeah, it's definitely, yeah, 100%. Anything that's sold, you should not be using that. 100%. Yeah, I know, right? Like, that's usually the part everybody wants to see. That's the part I always want to see, is the ads, and the ads were terrible this year. The one with the robots for the vodka or whatever, that was just creepy. I didn't like that at all. Yeah, the ads were lackluster this year. I think the biggest, I think this is true of like every artistic endeavor, honestly, is that every art form that is created goes through like different periods. And they're like painting did this, music did this, films are doing this. Like there's just these different moments where like when a because there's like the defining the technology phase where like with movies like we're figuring out like what the medium actually is supposed to look like. You know, it's like, well, what if we add sound? What if we add color? You know, things like that. And then with painting, it's the same thing. Like what style? Like how do we show realistic light? You know, things like that. So there's this like discovery period with the medium or the art, and then or the art form, and then there's the period where the understanding of the technology and the artistry like meets in this perfect medium where you get your like in the film industry you get your like Lucases and Spielbergs and you know people who understand the craft, understand it really well, and can make really awesome art with it. And there's like so that's like the golden period, right? And painting had that, music has had that, you know, films have had that, and then and that's when they also start to make enough money because they're good and you know the art form is mature enough. It starts to make real money. So then they have more resources too. So it's like this perfect moment in time. And then because it starts making money, it becomes a business and business people get involved, which, you know, you need business people to handle business stuff, but it becomes a business to the point where the art is no longer what's important. It's about making money more than it's about the art, which the art is what brought people there in the first place. And so at that point you get into this post golden age, which is where I feel like we are with a lot of things, where there's an occasional good artist that's able to get through and do it, but typically speaking, the artists are not the ones calling the shots. They're not the ones making the decisions. It's all the people in charge of the money and the people in charge of the business. And so you don't get the artistry that you had before. Oh, that's slow. 2 screen transitions is really slow. Wow. You know, I think video games have gone through that too. Video games, like all of it. So there, every art form has its like golden period, and I think eventually you get around to this kind of return to formula where people kind of reject the mainstream version of the art and they go for more independent artists and independent people doing stuff, and it kind of resurges that way. But yeah, but it's never kind of what it was in the golden age of what it was. So it's kind of a bummer. But I feel like every art form kind of goes through that. Those segments. We're just in a lot of the post-golden era of a lot of things. Did not get the key. Oh, that was off, but I still managed to get it. Come on. Short, short, short. Yeah, this is kind of bad RNG with the card. 23. Ooh, that's bad. That's rough. But anyway, so that's my whole philosophy on every art form. What do I know, though? Not much. Not much. We're 8 seconds ahead right now. Not ideal. Not ideal at all. Yeah. What's weird is when I'm playing stuff like this, when I'm playing this game, I can feel when my brain is like off. Like I haven't eaten the right thing or slept well or something. Oop. Oh, we're already 2 seconds behind because I messed up the hit. That's okay. But yeah, I can like feel when my brain's off for doing this. It doesn't feel like super off today, but it doesn't feel like we're gonna make the record today. But we're getting in the swing of it. We're getting good practice in. That's the important part. It's the important thing. My wife found this this ad, and it was like, feel like your piano skills have deteriorated or your instrument skills have deteriorated. Do you feel like you're, not as good as you used to be at something? You should try practicing. 1 to 2 sessions a day of practice has been known to do. They do it like a drug commercial, but it's about practicing whatever it is you're trying to do. That's pretty funny. I don't know why I went the wrong way on the map. Never done that before. Just press the wrong part of the controller. Oh, Mario 64 has a 9K bounty grind right now? Oh, what's the bounty? What's the bounty for? Just a new world record? I'm curious. 9K bounty grind. Dang. No, I exclusively kind of like in my mind have like purposely said I will not do 3-dimensional games because they just seem so much harder to get consistent at to me. There's just so much variability with that. Maybe someday. Maybe someday. He has 5 world records, giving 9K to anyone who can beat one of them? Oh my gosh. That's crazy. That is crazy. Yeah, no, Mario 64 is a game that's near and dear to my heart, but it's so popular and it's so just to run, and it's like I don't feel like there's anything I can contribute to that. It would be fun to do, but like that game is so long and there's so many opportunities to screw it up. Like I think this game is about as long of a game as I'd ever want to do speedrunning. This one's like 23 minutes if you do it well. And even that's like, man, when you screw up at the end of a run, it still feels like, oh, I wasted all of that potential. Like I can't imagine what Mario 64 speedrunners feel when they screw up like at the end. Ugh. You miss a Bowser throw on the last Bowser. Dang. That would just suck so much. Oh, that's true. 0 star is fast. The tech is insane. That is true. I've done some of it just to see if I could, and I can do it with, like, setup and, like, save states to make sure I'm doing everything right, but the tech is nuts on that. It's true. Like, you can do it, but, man, it's crazy. That is true, 0 star is pretty fast. Now, people do like 100%, like that's nuts. That's nuts to me. Like why would you do that? Hey, look, a nice snake. But yeah, Zero Star is pretty cool. I like Zero Star. I like those game-breaking glitches. Doing things the devs never intended for you to do is like my favorite category of speedruns. Just adding a single second at a time here. There we go. Oh, that's so long. 120 star. Oof. That is such a long speedrun. Oh, come on. Let me through, let me through. Well, I've got the placement on this completely wrong. This is rough. There we go. That was wild. I haven't had one that bad in a long time. I think we're gonna reset here. Because yeah, 30 seconds over is not a speedrun anymore. But yeah, so technically, like right now, I'm down on the, like, on the level, you know, pointers or whatever. I'm down on the other map, because I'm at Desert and Sandcastle. But, as far, so like if I go up, I go to Princess Castle, but I'm on this map now. So, then you go back down to Sandcastle, which, yeah. So Sandcastle's actually like this, that little, yeah. So we've inverted the map image, but the, yeah. And if we wanted to re-invert it, we could go up to Princess Castle, and we would map glitch into Princess Castle again. Oop. Yeah, like that. And then it switches it. Yeah, it has a marker. So now we're back to the right way. We go to Sandcastle over here. So essentially we're taking this path, but we're skipping this go to black, wait a couple seconds, come back up by map glitching. And then you're just on the desert, and now you can go over to the Sandcastle immediately. So you skip a bunch of animation, basically. Yeah, it definitely uses a marker to identify what the map is supposed to look like, and it has different markers on what level you're on. So, yeah. It's interesting. But yeah, map glitch is pretty cool. That's something else that I started bringing from, because they do that in the Master System version a lot. They're like 8-Bit Beast figured that out for Master System version, so I just started doing it in the Game Gear version, and nobody had been doing map glitch. But I think all the runs for the Game Gear were before they found map glitch for the Master System version. So I was like, oh yeah, we should start doing map glitch in the Game Gear version. I'm pretty sure though in my first run that had the world record, I didn't do any map glitches at all. Just kind of a bummer. Oh, that's nice. I like green. I'll take green. Green all day. Yeah, it went from being a save to being required to avoid loss, that's true. It's kind of true of everything, honestly. It's kind of the sad truth of speedrunning. Once you normalize something, then you have to do it from then on. It's fun, though. It's fun being good at that kind of glitch, because that's something that when people are like, oh, so what do you do when you do this? And they're like, oh, let me show you this cool thing. You know, and then you can just show people map glitch, and they're like, oh, that's really interesting. There's certain, like, speedrun tricks that don't look like very fun tricks. Like, they're not visually appealing to people who don't know what's going on. And map glitch can kind of be one of those. Like, if you didn't know what you were looking at, you wouldn't really understand, or if you had never played the game, you wouldn't really understand that anything's happening different than normal. But, if you explain it to somebody, like, you can show them, like, oh yeah, this is a cool glitch in the game. When you get to the part where the beanstalk starts growing weird, like, that's when people are like, that's when it's kind of a cool visual glitch. When it starts to become fun for people to watch. That and skinny dipping, when you go in Sandcastle and you unshrink into the water and go invisible. That's a pretty cool glitch. That was the first glitch I really saw in this game that I was like, oh, this game has some cool strats. That's fun. It's so funny, though, how that glitch is not applicable anywhere else. It is specifically applicable to there, and it's the one place where it would save a ton of time being there. The like little puzzle piece you have to solve on that part of Sandcastle would take so long otherwise. That was a really fast sit drop right there. .306, that's pretty good. That's one of the better ones we've done today. On a Wonder Boy, Monster World Masters, and I got to demonstrate to people access unused dialogue from memory. Ooh. Yeah, it's really fun to do that. It kind of harkens back to when you were a kid and you found something cool and you want to have your friends over and show them like this cool thing you found in a game that you're all into. Like, it kind of harkens back to that. I think that's the high we're all chasing. We're all chasing that collaborative back before the internet, learning stuff about video games high. Back when, you know, your friend, you know, would tell you that there's a rumor about how you can do this or be this character or something, and most of the time they weren't true, but sometimes, sometimes there was something cool that was found that would spread like a rumor around the schoolyard, and those were fun times. Drop, mouse. Not enough. Oh my goodness. Come on. Just fighting with the game. We got it. Should try playing Wonder Boy at some point. Heard a lot about it. Doesn't Berlin Dude have records in Wonder Boy? I think he does. I'm not sure though. I know Berlin Dude has a lot of records on Master System and Game Gear stuff. Oh, I didn't start watching until after he started playing them, or stopped playing them? Yeah. Well, see, what you need is I'll just go start running them, and I'll find some stupid skip like I did in this game and make him play them again. He'll love that. That's probably a way more popular game than this. There's probably nothing for me to find, but that would be hilarious. Yeah, that's what I thought would happen. I'm gonna blow my nose real quick. I'll be right back. Spare you the graphic detail of me blowing my nose. All right. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, I'd like to play them at some point. I find I really am drawn to these old retro titles. Like, they just put so much... It feels like they just put so much care and effort into them. I did that completely wrong, and I knew I did it wrong. I think people put care into stuff today, but it's just... There's something special about the fact that they were so limited on the hardware. And it's like, you have to try and make something good with limited resources, and you end up with some real treasure doing that you just don't get when you have kind of unlimited resources, you know what I mean? Like today with computing, we have like, you can almost do anything. Which is, I think limitation fosters creativity in that way. I didn't know they had a collector's edition of the Wonder Boy games. That's fun. If I play them, should I play the originals or the collector's edition? Just as a casual playthrough. Sorry, I was reading your... Monster Boy and the Cursed Kingdom is a spiritual successor to the Wonder Boy games. So many Easter eggs in there. Part of it you can see is made with a lot of love. Oh, that's cool. I love that. But yeah, I'd like to play those at some point. I want to record this first, though. I've been so close before. We are not close currently today, but... What is happening? From a casual point of view, they're basically the same. Either's fine. From a speedrunning point of view, they fixed some bugs in collector's editions, so you probably want the originals. That's fair. I don't know that I would speedrun them, because, again, I don't know. They're probably more popular than this game, and I don't know if I'd have a whole lot to contribute there. That's not always the reason why you speedrun something, though. Just see how well you can do. That's all that matters. What is happening? I am really not paying attention to this first level for some reason. For some reason. Alright, let's lock in here. Get past the forest. But yeah, I feel like if I was going to speedrun something else, or the next thing I was going to speedrun is I would want to play it to where, in a casual manner, until I had a good understanding and feel for the game, and then start trying to exploit it after that. Because I feel like one of the reasons I could get good at this game is because I played it so much as a child. I already had a really good feeling for how it moved, what the mechanics were, like exactly how things worked. And I definitely have a much greater understanding of that now, but I feel like I got a jump start because of how much I played this particular game as a kid. So like with Wonder Boy, if I was ever going to speedrun it, I'd want to play it casually a whole bunch first to get a feel for it. And then maybe go for it after that. Oh, it's just the ROMs of the wrapper? That's great. I'm glad they maintained the experience like that. That's really good. Oh, the Sonic GBA remake. Yeah. That's crazy. That was a crazy remake. Yeah. I always think it's funny when there's people who speedrun like ports of older games on newer systems that either fix certain things or break others that make it so you cannot finish it faster than the old game. I think that's really funny when people speedrun those. It's definitely a category, but it's like a weird... I'm purposely playing the slower version, you know, of the game. I always find that interesting. Which actually I'm kind of doing with this, honestly, because the Master System version is so much faster than this version of the game as far as how fast it runs and, you know, certain skips you can do. Like, skipping half of the desert level is a huge time save. So we're honestly kind of doing that with this game, because this is the arguably slower version that's unable to be any faster than the Master System version. But I don't know, it's interesting. So I guess I'm one of those people. One of the other games I would like to speedrun someday, though, is the original Sonic the Hedgehog for Game Gear. Master System Marceau made an All Emeralds category, and he's the only one who's done a run in it. But I would like to be a person who does a run in that category, since nobody else is really doing them. Because there's some time saves from the main runs that aren't in the run on there. I could optimize it some. Oh, I got stuck in the muck. Stuck in the muck. Got a lot of unpopular opinions about games. I do too, actually. Master System version of Castle of Illusion superior to the Mega Drive one? Can possibly see that. I haven't played either of those on those platforms. I played a little bit of Castle on the Game Gear. But honestly, this game is the only one I ever owned. Gosh, that was a terrible jump. And so, I didn't even know Castle existed. That's the crazy part. I never owned Castle. I didn't know Castle... I thought this was just its own one-off game. I didn't realize it was part of a series. So I had no idea that Castle or Legend existed until I started doing this. And then people were talking about Castle of Illusion, and I was like, oh, there's a whole nother... This is a whole series. That's interesting. So... one of my very unpopular opinions is that this, out of all three of them, this is the most polished and well-rounded version of those games. Just with the overworld map and the different items you can pick up and the star... Like, Castle is a good game, but this is like the zenith, I think, of the three. Legend is cool too, but its overworld map isn't as good. And it has, you like throw the little... Well, that wasn't good. Oh, thanks, Inept Jedi. Yeah, I'm still getting over nose stuff. Yeah, the physics are the same. That's really nice, actually. 6 seconds. This run's basically over. feel better. Yes, I do mean the 3 8-bit versions, yeah. And I'm kind of talking about on the Game Gear, because those are the ones I've messed with. I haven't really played the other versions. I would want to see, like, if those... Oh, that's a really bad time. We're going to start over. Like, I would have to play all the Master System versions to make an opinion on that. But, like, I think the art in this particular game is some of the best art out of all 3 of them. In general. But yeah, but I really like the physics of this in Castle and the way you attack and the way you do stuff. I think it's a pretty good, really good mechanics and design choice, honestly. I think they're well-built games. I feel like Legend would have been really fun if they had stuck to the butt bounce style of attack versus the throwing of the whatever those are, beans? I don't even know what they are. Magic pills? I don't know. Hey, mallets. Yeah, Legend was weird. Hey, Darnell. Jay Darnell. Good to see ya. Actually, might have to take my coworkers over to our venue here, because I got to rent the car this time on this trip. So that's fun. Oh, hey. A hydrate. We can do that. Oh, you got a new phone and didn't tell you I was streaming. That's a bummer. I will do that hydrate here in a moment. Boink. 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 Boing. Go, 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 mouse. It was a little late, but that's okay. Wait. I did that same thing again where I just went back into the level. What was that? Why do I keep doing that? You're innate. Yeah, that's what happens when you redeem too many hydrates. That's why I put a limit on how many you guys can redeem at once. Maybe you just really like that level. I guess I love Lake, guys. I love Lake. Like the I love lamp line from Anchorman. I love Lake. I love Lake. Oh, you're no fun. We're talking about my bladder here. I like to be hydrated, but not that hydrated. You can overhydrate. It's hard, but it's possible. Gotta find T-Chone. T-Chone was the one who always redeemed, like, every hydrate he could. Like, he would sit there and wait until the counter was, like, done to get the points to call in more hydrates. Doink. Woo! I got good news for you. There's a way to reduce your hydration. Aside from just not drinking water? Boink. Yes, aside from that. What is it? Do tell. Twink, twink. Bouncing again. Man, we were doing so well not bouncing like that. This. You're innate? Is that what we're referencing? That is true. It is true. Truly, truly. Urinate, yeah. That is a way to reduce hydration, that is true. And expel other problems while you're at it. It's a win-win, really. We already did that once on this stream, though. I only go once per day. I limit myself to that. Almost like that's what it's there for. Almost. Something like that. I actually knew a guy who I did programming classes with. He's a really good friend. But he was wicked smart. Like, the smartest guy I've ever known. He triple majored in astronomy, physics, and math in college and did all 3 of them in 4 years. He was crazy smart. But he was like the really, really nice version of Sheldon Cooper from Big Bang Theory. Very, like, you know, smart, but, like, just socially, like, kind of, not isolated, but, you know. But he had his bathroom breaks in his day planner, and he would go at the same time every single day. He ate the same thing for lunch every single day. He went to the bathroom at the same time every single day. Like, his routine was absolutely rock solid, and I was like, I wish I could be that regular. Like, that's crazy. But yeah, super nice guy, though. He works for Garmin now, programming their smartwatches and such, doing all the complicated math. Can you do a thing where you have to play a little drunk? Yes, we can add that. Might get expensive, though. Also, don't feel like that will be a form of entertainment, for sure, but it will not get us any closer to the goal of world recording this game, that's for sure. Who knows, though? Maybe it will act like the Balmer peak, and it'll, like at a certain blood alcohol level, you're magically better at speedrunning. I don't know, I think we need to do some data collection on this. Dang it. Absolutely. Ooh, barely a 59. We missed the thing and still almost made it through in 6-0. That was pretty good. Pretty good for missing the chest. That actually, I would absolutely watch that on YouTube. You get a bunch of the best speedrunners of a game together and see how fast they can finish the game, but they're all drunk. Like, that would be hilarious. Like, the goal is just to, like, par your worst time that you've had. Like, par the worst record you've had in the game while drunk. Like, that's the goal. That's funny. .304. Higher level redeems anyway right now. Most appealing one to the number of points I have is making you restart, which probably isn't helpful. Yeah, that's definitely not helpful. The problem is I should definitely have different redeems. The problem is, yeah, is I have a lot of redeems that are on there right now that are based on Mario Maker and not based on speedrunning Mickey, so I should do better redeems for when I'm playing this. 100%. I might do Mario Maker tomorrow, though. Just as a, you know, take a break, loosen up. Play something a little more casually. We get to pick your controller? Oh, no! Oh, that could be really bad. Out of all the controllers that I have, which I do have several with me, actually. That was something that was really fun. So, in one of the airports here, I forgot which one, I think it was somewhere in Chicago, on my flight in, they had like a gaming area, you know, like an esports kind of like lounge where you could sit and play games. And I was like, man, how fun would it be to like walk into one of those places and they'd be like, and they're like playing Smash or something and be like, oh yeah, I'd like to play. And they're like, oh, you want to play? Yeah, sure. Hold on. And you get out your case with like 5 custom controllers in it. And you like pick, like, it's like bringing your own pool cue to the bar. Like, that would be hilarious. You're like, yeah, hold on. You pull out your like customized controller with all this stuff. That would be hilarious. On a standalone numeric keypad. Honestly, that probably wouldn't be too bad. Gummit. We can salvage this. Oh, that didn't work. That did not work. Oh, that button's way farther away. That might actually be a strat, though. It might be a strat. Okay, what time is it? Alright, I'm gonna go for one more big run. Half a Joy-Con? No. A standalone numeric keypad. Honestly, I've thought about like trying to play this with some kind of keyboard. Because like you can get some pretty good response out of a keyboard. That's a lot harder to get out of a controller. Like as far as polling rate and stuff, so keyboard or numeric keypad might not actually be that bad of an idea. It would also be pretty sick to world record with one hand. You just do it all on a numeric keypad with one hand. I have one I can send you. I'd rather you didn't. Used to do all the emulation on the keyboard and have a gaming controller for the PC. Yeah, you can do it. Like it's the same thing as what we were talking about earlier. It's the tool you know how to use. Whatever the tool you know how to use is, that's the one you're best at. Like you can get used to anything. It might just take longer to get used to certain things. But hey, you're in good. Like the top runner of Super Mario Brothers exclusively uses a keyboard to run that game. With both hands. So, you're in good company. That's all I'm saying. Torn out some wisdom today. Sure. We'll call it wisdom. We'll call it that. Dropping some truth bombs up in this stream. Dropping some truth bombs. The N64 controller is, I'm not gonna lie. Hot take, it's a trash controller. They did not know what they were doing. They kind of were throwing stuff at the wall, see what stuck, and the N64 controller was a bad design. It was just not good. Like we have landed on what is good now, and it was not 3 places to hold the controller. That was not the choice. It was not a strong choice. Most unintuitive thing ever. Yeah, 100%. It's true. It is true. N64 controller will go down as one of the most ridiculous controller designs. You couldn't use the D-pad even if you wanted to. That's so true. Like, I don't remember ever using the D-pad on an N64 controller, like, for anything. Because you just couldn't reach it or use it, like, properly without letting go of the stick. The stick was always crucial. I feel like their intent was for you to be able to play different games. So, like, you could play a game that would be 3D and require the stick, and so you hold the stick part and the C buttons, versus, gosh dang it, you know, you play a different game where you primarily use the D-pad, I think was their intention. So you hold the D-pad area and the C button area, and you don't use the stick at all. But the games they made never ended up being that way, well, you know, one way or the other. So they just never used the D-pad, or they would use the D-pad, but in weird ways that was confusing. But I feel like that was the intention, was it was supposed to be like 2-in-1. You know, like, oh, for 3D games, we use the joystick and C buttons, and for the other games, we use the D-pad and the C buttons, and you just hold it differently, depending upon what you're doing, I feel like was the intention. But I feel like the PlayStation design did that way better than the N64 controller did. Hey, thanks for the great job. What this? A hydrate? Will do. Oh. Does it count that Mickey's in the water? Does that count as a hydrate? Mickey's very hydrated right now. Everyone immediately, no. No, it does not count. No, no, no. Get in there. Especially when you keep going back to, like, after finishing, like, yeah, that should count as a hydrate for sure. We are not doing that this time. I don't know why I keep going back into lake like that. I'm just mindlessly pressing buttons. Not paying attention. That's, like, goofy mistakes. So we're brushing off cobwebs is what's happening. Because, yeah, my brain's expecting a certain sequence of events after I finish Lake to happen, and somewhere it's, like, shorting to go back into Lake. Go down there. Map glitch in. We're good. Mindlessly pushing buttons won't help me get the record. You're probably right. Although, you know, in theory, with enough time... Doop, doop. Up. Got it. We got the chest, guys. That's the important thing. Is that not the definition of muscle memory? I suppose so. Actually true. Alright, now we're getting somewhere. 335, that's the best we've done on this level all day. That's what we want, that's the ideal. It's 335 at the top of that ladder. Oh, and the good RNG, it just keeps getting better. Even better. We're gonna get there in 12. .306. Could have been a 307, but hesitated a little too long on the blocks. Stop talking about your chest. I'll never stop. Hey, that's technically a gold. That's great. Let's go. This is the run, folks. That felt really good. That's a 282. We are cooking with grease. Dang it. Shouldn't have said anything. Kinda salvaged it, sort of. It's still gonna be better than all of our other runs to this point, at least currently. Self-inflicted commentator's curse for the win! Yeah, shouldn't have said anything. Hey, hey! Hey, hey! Maybe? Yes! Still should be a 357, but... still doing okay. Let's not do any weird key shenanigans this time. It's so weird how the lag instantly goes away the moment that guy dies. Like, slow, 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 fast! Get on the button, mouse. Go, go, go. Kill the pumpkin. Now, how come I could make that throw this time? I think it's based on where I picked it up from. Oh no! No! Oh! What a bummer. What a bummer. One more. We can get one more. We can get there. Bummer, bummer, bummer. Just not gonna say anything this time. If we're doing good, I'm not gonna say anything. I knew I threw that key too short. I was like, that's too short. Oh well. We have not had an amazing session today. That's okay. We need to practice anyway. Ba-da-ba-da-ba! I'll take 0. 0 is good. Leap. Leap, leap, leap. The other problem with having a 20-some-odd minute game that you know will take at minimum 23:30 to finish, if you did everything amazing, is you have to like plan ahead, be like, okay, if this run went super well, do I actually have time to finish it before I have to do something else? Well, that's just great. Excuse me. No. Gotta do them both at the same time. Here we go. Boink. I jumped too low on the vine there. I grabbed the vine too low. Point 2. That's alright. That's within the realm of reason. I'd really like to get to Tiny Cavern again. I'd really like to get out of start game, the early game, at least one more time. There we go. Hooray! No bounce. That's a good fast win. Felt like we were close to getting blown away there. We were close to getting blown away, and I got stuck in the muck. Stuck in the muck. Yes. Exactly the same. Great. Got the map glitch. Just sneak on through all this fire, don't mind me. Too far. Fire's coming with us. That's too... Oh! It worked! Hooray! Felt like it was too far, but was not the case. 361! Let's go! Everything's working right now. I said I wasn't going to say anything. Gonna stop right now. Heading myself off at the pass. Stop saying stuff. Did not slow down at all there. Normally I would have on that RNG, but it was just right. And I felt like I could squeeze by, and I did, barely. .306. Not bad. That is par. Going back into lake at the appropriate time. I'll take it. Not bad. Good start. Good start. Boink, 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 boink. Okay. That's okay. It's perfect. 56, I'll take it. Okay. Boink. Good, good, good. Wow. Something crazy is happening in this hotel right now. Oh, that was weird. We'll take it, though. we'll call it good. Alright. Got all 3 hits, so we should not die on the ghost this time. Come on, ghost. 265, that's par on this level. Here. Good one. Hey, I'll take a save. I'll take it. Good. All good there. Good, good, good. Leap. $138, that's par for this level. We're at second ahead. Oh boy. Let's do this. That was pretty good. I didn't quite push it far enough. That's okay though. It's a slight mistake. Mini runs have had much worse things. Not even a big deal. Got the glitch. Let's go. Beautiful. Didn't quite get it. Didn't quite get the fast key there. That's okay. Got that. Be nice to me, card. Nicer than you've ever been before, please. Thank you. Alright. Not gonna be crazy fast. Yeah. 26, not great for card RNG. Not terrible. Doing good though. About the same as our other run though. Got it. Not doing bad. Well, that's not usually what happens, but it's fine. It's a good kind of jump through there. And Mickey jumps the jump that throws his hands out, it slows the processor down, it feels like more. Like there's more lag with that kind of jump, I think. So you can jump like this, where he's jumping forward. Oh, get in the door, mouth. You do better. Typically, it goes faster. Perfect. Perfect. Get over here. Whew. There we go. $298, not great. 2 seconds off par, but still ahead. It's all good. Relax a little bit here, because this is on rails. I think I did screw up this section in a run one time, like I didn't go to the right. I didn't push far enough ahead somewhere. And I was like, oh, that's gonna cost me a whole cycle of this thing, which is ending the run. But I think I've only ever done that once. You gotta try everything once, right? Right? Get off the key! That's what you don't want to have happen. There's still 0. This might be timing off of my last run, though, which was not good, so... My last fully completed run, which wasn't great. Gosh. Why am I missing that? I don't miss that, usually. The little things that get you. Come on. Hey, that was great. We did it. What a good time to do that. A good time to get that. I'll take 306. Hey, but we're still alive. Because we had the extra thing. Look at that. And the snake didn't decide to try and jump a crazy way. Whew, that's nice. It's not the best desert, but... Hey, we're ahead again. Got it? Let's do well on this. Yes. Oh, yes. That's great. That's so good. It should have been a 386, but I fat-fingered a button. That was great. 3 seconds ahead now. Wonderful. Yes! Oh, yes. Really good time for an early clip. Really good time for all of this. Oh, we're doing so good, guys. Calm down, play the game. Some short RNG on the crab, maybe? Nope. No such luck. But that's okay. Short-ish. Short-ish. Alright. 381, that's actually pretty good for me. 384 is like par. We're doing great. I gotta bounce on the bean, that's okay. A bean bounce. Down, up. Perfect. .108 is kind of par. Last level. Get in there, mouse. Ain't nobody got time for that. What was I doing? What did I do? Why did I do that? I am highly disappointed in myself. Of all the things to do, you just jump over this. You don't jump back to the other block. You don't do that. Oh, the letdown. It's rough. It's rough. Sandcastle was so good, too. Oh, come on. Really? Now we're just blowing up. Oh, what a bummer. 2 deaths in Phantom's Castle. Oof. That's what we were looking for, something like that. Ooh. Yikes. I'm gonna finish it anyway. Weird. I was trying to go over the spider, did not work. I bet I could just run under the spider, honestly. He's going up on his web. What was that? That was strange. Come on, door. It's not what I was expecting to happen. We are butchering this level. What a mess. No, 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 no. We need to be small when we go through here. What a mess. This is so bad my baby is crying. Yeah, it's not the best. It's a bad ending to a really good run otherwise. Because he's hungry. Yeah, that makes sense. We were so close. Go for fast pickup. Nope. Oh, that was all at the end. Plus a minute 2. A minute 2. Which means if we'd have done Phantom's Castle at our... Let's see here. Balanced PB. World record is wrong. Do median segments. Best split times. We were ahead for a lot of it until we got to Sandcastle and Beanstalk, where we saved a bunch of time. But we were 20-25 beanstalk. So, I don't know, I'd have to time that out, but anyway, that's all we got for today. I gotta take my coworkers to places, so we will raid somebody. Who shall we raid? But thank you all for watching. It was fun. How about some Mega Man X2 speedruns? Any percent speedruns. That looks good. From Tiki. In the middle of the run, I should probably... I don't know. I don't want to mess him up. I don't know. I'm just gonna jump in there. We're just gonna raid. Here we go. Well, thank you all for watching. We will see you next time.